Hey, Granddad. I thought this was a Western restaurant. Why is there stuff like braised pork belly on the menu?
Western cuisine usually refers to any dish from across the ocean. According to the map, pretty much anything that's not originally from Japan is Western. And besides, it's an eatery. As long as the eating's good, don't worry about it.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Nice work today. I'm heading out.
Okay, have a good one. I'll see you back next week.
Yep, bye.
Here you go. Teriyaki chicken with seishu to drink. Enjoy your meal.
Yes, the good stuff. No doubt about it, teriyaki chicken pairs the best with this white rice.
Matter nonsense, teriyaki. This pork loin cutlet is quite clearly what pairs the best with white rice.
I can't listen to this. Curry rice is best. The truth is located right there in the dish's name. Curry rice is obviously best suited to rice. Give me seconds! Pork cutlet rice bowl! It cannot exist without rice. Delicious.
I'm talking about what goes best with white rice. The dishes you've mentioned are in a different category.
Are you truly implying curry rice does not contain white rice? This man is blind, aren't you?
Another bowl and make haste!
Give me one of those to try. I shall taste it for you.
Let it go,
I
pork
will
loin
do no
cutlet.
such thing.
I have no patience for your buffoonery.
But teriyaki, how else am I to ascertain whether or not your uncultured claim is an accurate assessment? Hey, put that down. Don't eat my
If you
food.
don't eat
Oh,
mine,
my.
so you won't give it back then?
Oh, tragedy.
This isn't half bad. In fact, let me try another bite.
Calm down, gentlemen. You're starting to get a little rowdy in here now. I don't tolerate violence in my restaurant. So if you're going to keep this up, well, I'll never cook for any of you again.
Shall we all just try to enjoy our meals then?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Is it time? There it is.
You called, my queen. How may I assist you?
Yes, I'm going out. Prepare me a dress. Same as usual. Understand?
Yes, as you command, my queen.
Oh, shame. Where is thy blush? Over 100,000 years old and still such anticipation. I cannot bear to wait even a few moments more. However, I must honor my word. My contract with the master of Nekoya, my treasure. Indeed. To dine alongside me, one of the 6 great dragons, would be an honor. If not considerably unpleasant for the other diners.
As you commanded, my queen. Your dress is now ready.
Huh.
You are ready.
Good. I shall return.
Enjoy your trip, my queen.
I have arrived, Master.
Yes, welcome back. And what would you like today?
Do I need to say? I request the same dish every time I visit you. The beef stew, naturally. I shall begin with just one bowl.
You got it. Beef stew, coming right up. Thank you for your patience. Here's your beef stew.
This aroma. It smells of heaven and does tempt me to no end. But I must savor this jewel. Delicious. As always, the broth and the vegetables are unparalleled. Oh, yes. Master, more of the same. You understand, yes?
I do, of course. It's all ready to go whenever you're ready.
Farewell. I'll come again.
I certainly look forward to it. See you next time, then.
I trust you enjoyed it.
Yes. Now for more.
Done. is this? Someone from the other side, no doubt.
Where am I? I let myself in, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that too. Oh no!
It's okay. Try to calm down. Why don't we just start with a name?
I can't believe I wandered into a magician's manor. My name? I'm so sorry. My name is Aletta.
So tell me, how did you end up here?
Oh, it's real weird. It's so cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come to the capital. Maybe this whole thing was a mistake. It's not fair. Why couldn't I have been born a human? I'm so tired. I can't sleep though. I'm too hungry. Wow, something sure smells tasty. Wait, there's a door in here? That's crazy, I've never seen it. Hey, what is that? Oh, how cute. It looks like a little kitty cat. That scared me. It's so dark. I shouldn't let myself in like this, should I? But that smell... What is this place? It's so strange. Look at all these silver surfaces everywhere. Am I dreaming? Yeah, I've gotta be. And if I am, might as well go along. Is that night sauce? Best dream ever! So, I should definitely eat this, right? I don't know what this is, but it's great! This place is like a dream. Oh yeah, because it is one.
I see. So you're saying you thought my restaurant was a dream, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Anything else?
I guess, yeah. I'm sorta not a human being because I'm actually a demon. So, as proof that we have the demon god's divine protection, all demons possess an inhuman feature of some sort. Horns, a tail, scales that cover their body, poisonous blood and sweat, a part of the body made from see-through slime stuff. It manifests in various ways. Even if one of our parents is maybe a human or like a half-elf, it doesn't matter. We're always gonna be born with the god's blessing somewhere, and that's whether we like it or not. My blessing isn't all that impressive, though. It's just these small black goat horns. I'm not like most demons. My physical and magical strength aren't any greater than your average human girl. About half a year ago, I decided to leave my hometown and move to the royal capital city, a human city. I hid my horns, found a place to work, and was making a decent enough living, too. But then, one day... they saw my horns at the inn where I was working, so I lost my job. After that, word that I was a demon spread through the city like wildfire. It was awful. They make it really hard for a demon to find work in the royal capital. Before I knew it, I'd completely run out of money. Now I'm staying in these old ruins where even the most impoverished people refuse to live. At least I've got it to myself, though.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm really sorry.
Don't be. At this point, I couldn't care less about the corn potage you ate. However, I think I might be as famished now as you were earlier. Hey, what did you say your name was again? Aletta, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Will you be sticking around for breakfast, Aletta?
No, I can't, but thank you for asking me. I still don't have any money, and I could never, ever forgive myself if I caused you any more trouble than I already have.
I'd actually prefer it if you stuck around and joined me. It'd only be a staff meal, though, no money required.
It would be free?
I wouldn't feel right being the only one of us to get to eat something. Besides, food always tastes better when there's someone there to share it with.
All right, yeah, I can stay. And thank you so much.
No problem. Give me just a minute. Here you go, my breakfast special. This is something not included on the regular menu.
Wow, look at that. This man's really good at cooking.
Unfortunately, this is all I can offer you at the moment. Try to bear with it. You ready? If not, I'll dig in alone.
I'm more than ready. God of Demons is good, God of Demons is great. Let us thank him for this food. By his blessings we are fed. Please just forget I did that.
Oh, I hope everything's okay. Don't tell me I made something you're not a fan of.
No, it's nothing. Never mind me, I'm just being silly. Is this heaven? Whoa, that's delicious too! And this thing... It's so good!
I suppose I gotta be one lucky cook to have someone eat my food this eagerly. Oh, I don't mind making some more.
Oh, yes! Thanks so much for this.
You're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it.
Everything was delicious.
I have a question, Aletta. You mentioned a bit ago that you were looking for work, didn't you?
Yeah, I did say that.
And were you a server by chance? I mean, when you were at the inn, did you wait tables at all?
I did, yeah.
Well, then how would you like to work here once a week? I could use someone to help me out literally once every 7 days.
Huh?
The work is from dawn until late in the night. You'd be waiting on tables and clearing away the dishes, basic stuff. As far as pay goes, how about we treat you the same as a kid in college? Actually, let's go more than that. 10 silver coins for a full day, sound good?
What? That much? And just for waiting tables for you?
Right. Well, it is about a 14-hour shift, including breaks. That'll be pretty rough if you're not used to it. Working here will be a lot of work. Oh, and I'll feed you 3 meals. They'll be simple staff meals, though, nothing terribly fancy.
Yes, I'll do it! Please let me! Please hire me!
All right, then consider yourself hired, Aletta. Now, I realize this isn't a whole lot of warning, but do you have some free time to hang around a bit today?
Yes, absolutely I do!
That's good to hear. I can show you the ropes ahead of time, then.
Sure.
Best reply I could ask for. Now, let's see, where shall we start? Wash up in the shower room. I can show you how to use it if you don't know. I'll provide you with a uniform and shoes.
Wash
Pretty
up?
standard.
A shower?
Shoe size.
Okay, I get into it like this. Oh, that feels so good. I think I'm supposed to use this magical device to clean with. Excuse me. I'm all finished changing. So, do I look okay?
Yeah, you pass muster. Oh, are the shoes I picked out for you the correct size?
Yes, they are. They fit fit me perfectly.
Great, then let's move on.
Okay.
Why don't you start at that table?
Is there anything wrong, my queen?
There has been a recent addition to my treasure.
You mean your spell,
Indeed. I shall return soon.
my queen?
Today was unbelievably amazing. But I probably should still find a second job. I would really prefer to sleep with a roof over my head after all. I'll make it happen. Tomorrow's a new day. New day.
No need for concern here. None of this world would dare damage a part of my precious treasure. None would be so foolish.
day of Saturn going to the abandoned mines. Today's the day of Saturn going to the abandoned mines. Here it is again. And here too. And wasted a trip that proves it. The day of Saturn comes around every 7 days. That's today.
Oh no, Miss Sarah Gold can't be leaving us already.
Yes, I am. Thanks for everything.
You're welcome. I take it there was no treasure to be found in this rundown town after all?
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Right, a treasure hunter can never reveal the location of their treasure.
See ya. Care of them all. This should be the location, right? Wasn't here yesterday. Looks like a door. Don't have much choice. I'm not going to get any farther unless I go through it. Well, if I die on the battlefield, it'll just show my dedication to treasure hunting. Here goes nothing. An alarm!
Welcome to...
A demon?
Hello there. And welcome. I intend no offense, ma'am. But please put away your blade.
Nekoya?
Yes. Now, we're just a humble Western... just a restaurant.
There's a restaurant in the middle of these abandoned mines?
In where? Ah, tell me something, ma'am. Did you walk through William's door to get here?
If the door I came in is William's door, then yes. Is it some kind of magic item?
Kind of, but not exactly. According to an elderly regular, it distorts space-time and creates several doors that connect to another world.
Another? You mean I'm in another world? Well, it looks pretty normal to me. Although not normal, too.
I get that, but it's fairly run-of-the-mill on this side. How about it? Won't you stay and eat?
Oh, and the food here is to die for.
We only just opened for the day, so we've got time.
All right. I'll agree to that.
Wonderful choice.
Please, go ahead and have a seat wherever you like.
Fascinating. Food from another world? I wonder what I'm going to be served. I really hope they don't give me something weird.
Here's a menu. It's in the Eastern Continent's language.
Oh, that's fine.
Great, then have a look. Take as long as you need.
What's that? I did not order any water.
Fresh water with lemon is always on the house.
What?
The refills are free as well, so help yourself.
This restaurant is so strange. It's cold and delicious. I think I know what to expect from things like stew with cow's meat, but I don't know what the rest of this stuff is. The special's cheaper than what's on the menu. That'll have to do.
Have you decided what you want to order?
Yes, I'd like the daily special, please.
Great. The daily special it is. That should be right out.
Wait a second.
Change your mind?
No. Just wondering what the special is.
Oh, let me go ask real quick. Excuse me?
You asked about today's special? Huh, I guess it must be fate. Minced meat cutlet. Hope that's okay.
Minced meat cutlet?
It's very good. And it was also William's favorite dish.
Oh.
I'll have it for you in just a minute, ma'am.
Hey, you.
Yeah?
Do you know what tomorrow's special is?
No. Actually, the door to the restaurant only appears once every 7 days, so...
I was right. Today has to be the day of Saturn. Huh. Then why, William Gold? Why choose to live in a former mining town during your last years? Wait, could it be because the food here is even better than the classy restaurants in the capital?
Here you go. One minced meat cutlet meal.
Fascinating. This is definitely cuisine from another world.
Well, enjoy it.
All refills on bread and soup are free too. If you want more, just let me know. One more thing. The minced meat cutlet tastes even better with some of this sauce and lemon juice squeezed over it.
All right, I'll be sure to try that. Thank you.
Take your time and enjoy.
I'll start with soup. Oh wow, it's delicious! This is unbelievably soft. Excuse me, could I get seconds of the bread and soup?
Okay.
The meat's been cut into tiny bits. This. The generous and delicious juices from the meat blend flawlessly with the lightly textured coating that's clearly been saturated with the finest oil. It's a simultaneous rush of meat moderately seasoned with the perfect amount of salt and pepper and the subtle sweetness of the orani mixed in with it. It's incomparable!
Okay, I brought you some more of the bread and soup.
Oh, right. Thank you. Now, you said this is good with lemon juice and sauce over it, didn't you?
Yes, that'll make it even better.
Better?
Here you go. This is the sauce. I know you'll love it.
Adding this sauce, condiment, and lemon juice, a fruit with practically no sweetness, gives a sourness and heaviness to every bite. The refreshing aftertaste balances out so well, it literally made my hands stop moving. I am left completely and utterly satisfied. Has this minced cutlet attained perfection? I could eat this forever. Surely I'm consuming nothing less than the food of the gods from a celestial realm!
Welcome. The usual?
Of course. Who is that?
She's a new hire. It's her first day.
It's very nice to meet you both.
Another minced meat cutlet!
All right, coming right up.
That was exquisite.
I'm so glad you liked it.
Thank you for your business. Also, ma'am, could I ask you to take this?
What is it?
Takeout. Minced meat cutlet sandwiches. William always ordered these sandwiches to go after he finished his minced meat cutlet meal. You seem to enjoy your meal so much that I made it out of habit. Please take these back with you, and don't worry about it. They're on the house today.
You sure?
Yes. Why don't we just say they'll be on William's tab?
Oh, well in that case, thank you very much. Well, goodbye.
We look forward to serving you again. Oh, and before you go... About William, do you know how he...
I hear he went peacefully. According to his journal, I guess he was pretty irritated that he wouldn't be able to come here anymore, though.
Is that so?
I'll see you again.
Looking forward to it.
So, we have ourselves a mincemeat cutlet too.
What's that mean?
It's not complicated, just the way it looks.
Yes, I understand. The second. Come to think of it, I've not seen him in years now. Good old mincemeat cutlet. I see. All things come around again, eh?
The legendary treasure hunter's secret. His last hidden treasure. It's a hidden treasure worthy of William Gold.
Enter.
Captain Heinrich, sir. There's a visitor for you.
A visitor? Who?
He asked for you by name, sir. He called himself Tatsugoro.
Are you sure? The real Tatsugoro has come here?
I couldn't confirm whether or not it is truly him. But he's exactly as described in minstrel songs.
Understood. Let him in.
Tatsugoro is the name of that foreign fencing master who arrived from the Western continent. He's renowned as a great warrior even here on the Eastern continent. Among those who've taken up the blade, there's not a soul who doesn't know of him. What is he doing here? It could be an assassin using his name.
Tatsugoro, sir.
Send him in.
How do you do? You might know me as Tatsugoro. I trust you will be kind, Lord Solomon. I am at your mercy.
There's no mistake. This man is him.
Please, lift your head, Sir Tatsugoro. I've heard much about your exploits. Please, come this way. What brings a legend like you to this humble fortress in the countryside?
A fair question. An acquaintance of mine asked me to deliver something you left behind.
It can't be! I remember running as fast as I could almost 3 years ago to the day. Only the stars and the moon were there to light my way. Before long, I surpassed the limits of my stamina. I knew if I continued on like that, I would fail to complete my mission. My strength was declining rapidly, and I had no desire to lose my life in those wild lands. However, I could not afford to collapse there, for I had a mission of grave importance. Humanoid, moth-like monsters with 4 arms and wings living in the Duchy's forest, called Mothmen, had taken to the sky in droves. Of course, those of us stationed in the fortress were tasked with watching for monsters evacuating the forest, and we fought resolutely to stop the Mothmen from their flight. But between the poisonous pollen they spread, their claws bearing down on us from above, and more than anything, their overwhelming numbers, the odds were against us. We had to inform the castle of the dire situation immediately. We were desperate for reinforcements. I was an excellent rider, so I was chosen for this essential mission. With a secret message to the state in my pocket, I flew from the fortress during a moment's opening that my comrades risked their lives to make. It shouldn't have taken me very long to reach the castle after I left. My horse collapsed along the way, though, foaming at the mouth as he fell. Must have been afflicted with the Mothmen's poison before we departed the fortress. I abandoned my horse, and carrying as little as possible, ran for the castle on my own 2 feet. I reached my limit before I could get there. I was weak, out of energy. I was so hungry. I'd eaten enough before I left the fortress, but by a full day later, I was starved. My stomach was painfully empty. In my attempt to ready the horse as quickly as possible, I failed to pack any food for the journey. Oh, great God of the sea and water! I beg of you, give me strength! I'm saved.
Welcome. Is it just you?
Are you alone? I must claim my rights as a knight of the Duchy. My name is Sir Heinrich Solomon. As a citizen of the Duchy in this cabin, you will provide me with food and water. Do not disobey.
Of course. Take a seat and wait just a moment. I'll have something out for you soon. First, let me grab you a damp towel and some water.
Yes, very well.
Oh, that's right. Question. Can you read the Eastern Continent's language?
Yes, indeed I can.
Perfect. I'll be back in just a minute.
What is this little cabin?
Hey, who are you? You're no ordinary pioneer.
Pioneer? What are you talking about? This is a restaurant called Western Restaurant Nekoya.
It's a restaurant? All the way out here?
I'm not entirely sure what door you took to get here, but from what I gather, there are doors connecting your world to this one.
You speak nonsense, man.
If you don't mind having a seat.
Yes, fine.
To be honest, I can't blame you for not believing me. But the details aside, this really is a restaurant. Now, I can offer you anything written on this menu, just whenever you're ready to order.
Menu? What are you babbling about? Well, the penmanship isn't too bad. Guess anything will do. As long as I can fill my stomach, that is. Shripe? Could it be the same creature they catch in the port town from which I hail? It's difficult to transport without spoiling even to the next village. Could this be the shripe I haven't seen since I left my hometown to join the knights? The shripe I haven't tasted for years now?
Do you know what you'd like to order, sir?
I'd like to try the fried shrimp.
Fried shrimp? Coming right up. Will bread be all right for your side?
Oh, yes. Can this strange man truly serve me shripe? It's so cold. How is there ice out in the middle of nowhere like this? Well, this feels rather pleasant too.
Thanks for your patience. Here's the fried shrimp. I have to recommend trying it with our special tartar sauce. Take your time and enjoy. Refills on bread and soup are always free. Let me know if you'd want more.
Is this the shripe? The menu spoke of it being coated with breadcrumbs and fried in oil, but... no matter. I must try a bite and see for myself. It's certainly pleasing to the eyes. This is shripe, and it's even meatier and fresher than in my hometown. It falls apart in the mouth with an easy crunch. The fragrant coating made with what must be the best wheat is soaked up decadent oil and yet refrains from an overpowering taste. The perfectly cooked shrimp releases lightly flavored juices with every chew. They simply meld together as one. That's right. He recommended that I eat it with a tartar sauce. Is this it? It appears pleasing. What is this marvel? Excuse me, master. Another plate, please.
Sure. That was fast. I guess you're a fan of the fried shrimp then. Great.
Oh God, who rules the sea and water, I thank you for providing this incredible meal. Thank you for this restaurant. That was delicious. Blast it all. I'm not carrying any money. I cannot leave without paying the man. I know. Master.
Yes? How can I help you?
I would like to settle up my bill, but I need a favor. I'm sorry, I have no money. But I will give you this instead. Next time I come here, I will pay you the money I owe. Please accept this collateral until that time.
No, sir, please, I can just put it on your tab. It's fine.
Unacceptable! This is my way of showing my sincerity. Worry not, man. I swear to you, I will come to this place again. Please prepare some more of your fried shrimp upon my return. I have urgent business and must take my leave immediately.
Wait! Sir, before you go, the door only appears once every 7...
Farewell! After that, I was able to make it to the castle before daybreak to inform them of the crisis in the duchy. Seeing the gravity of the situation, they mobilized the castle soldiers immediately, and the duchy narrowly escaped certain doom. As a reward, I was given this fortress 10 days later. Impossible! How can the restaurant be gone? What was that place? It was no dream. I know that for certain. This is the sword I gave him. It's been gone from my hip since that day. How? Who was the restaurant's master?
He's an acquaintance, as I said.
Acquaintance? What are you telling me? Can we...
Indeed. It is as you are undoubtedly thinking. Now, you mentioned there was a door close to here, did you not? The one you took near the fortress last time?
What?
Would you like more fried shrimp? How does tomorrow sound? Luckily, tomorrow is the day of Saturn, so...
Fried shrimp? You're telling me I can eat fried shrimp again?
Yes, once every 7 days on the day of Saturn.
I'll have fried shrimp, please!
No! What's with that guy?
I think he must be a customer.
Yes. Welcome back.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は弾むの賑やかな食事好きな人たちの笑顔それだけでねどうして心は響くのどうして心は満ちるのわからないけど涙が出るよ この広い世界で君と巡り合う奇跡レベルって言えそうな確率鳴り響くファンファーレきっと始まるデリシャスなマイライフ捕まえようマイナビ運命を変えるような出会いがあるかもしれない私の普通君にはとんでもサプライズかも違いを遊べフューチャーミーチャーワンダーフォーそれぞれのタイムライン重なる瞬間を逃したら二度と会えない昨日まで知らない君と巡り合う新しい世界の扉が開くよ鳴り響くファンファーレきっと始まるデリシャスなマイライフ捕まえようマイナビオ
What the devil am I eating? It uses night sauce, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So, what is this dish called?
I just threw together what I had on hand. It doesn't have a name. It's not on the menu, so don't worry about knowing.
We should offer this! But you'd have to name the dish first.
Putting aside its menu worthiness, what name would you choose?
I'd call it Knight's Pasta!
You would, huh?
Huh?
Thomas Alfade, the former proprietor of the Alfade Company, dealt in a variety of ingredients with a focus on wheat. Widely accepted as the company's restorer, he elevated wheat noodles, once thought of as a peasant food, into a staple fixture on nobles' dining tables, effectively making the Alfade Company the kingdom's most prominent trading empire. He invented a variety of sauces as well, thus greatly upgrading the status of pasta dishes, which had only used simple seasonings before. People purchased the Alfade Company's pasta and pasta sauces in droves. Thomas became lauded as the genius of culinary innovation. However, Thomas had a secret. The key to that secret lay beyond a very special door. So, that's the door then? The door that will take us to another world?
It is, and I think we're ready to go now.
Grandfather Thomas, are you telling me the truth? This door does seem rather odd. In fact, I've never seen it in the company cellar before. I worry it could be dangerous.
Don't be, it's perfectly safe. What's over there isn't so different from here. Although it's important to know, the Alfade Company owes a great debt to the shop on the other side of this door.
We're indebted to them? What kind of shop is over there?
It's a restaurant. One to another world.
A restaurant to another world.
Welcome and hello.
Hello?
Oh, I'm Aletta. It's so nice to meet you. Have you, by chance, been to this restaurant before?
Yes, I have. The master here?
Yes, come on in, Thomas. If you'll just give me a minute.
If it's all right with you, we prefer to wait for him at a table.
Wherever you want.
This is incredible. I've never seen most of these things before.
You're certainly new.
Yes, hello. My name is Sirius and... Well, thank you for all you've done for my grandfather.
The boy's much more polite than I am, wouldn't you say? I'll be bringing him with me from time to time. Thank you in advance.
I see. There's definitely resemblance there.
You think so, huh?
I'll be back in a couple moments with some coffee for both of you to start with.
What's coffee?
It's kind of like a very strong tea. Dark black with a bitter flavor. Pretty good once you develop a taste for it. Plus it gives you energy. Well, finding it mysterious?
Yes, we're really in another world.
That we are. Take a good look around. You see the decor, the layout, and so on? They all deviate some from what's considered normal and commonplace in our world.
I see what you mean. It's true.
Thank you for waiting. Here's your coffee.
Oh, good. Much appreciated. So what do you say? Shall we drink? But first pass me the sugar so I can show you how I like to flavor mine.
Oh, yes, sir. Look at this sugar. This has to be very high quality, don't you think? It's so white.
Yes, that's perfect. Go on, take a drink before it gets too cold. Put 2 spoonfuls of sugar in yours, and milk as well.
Right.
Thanks for your patience. Here are this month's Day of Saturn proceeds. Count it at your leisure.
Great.
In the meantime, do you mind if I go ahead and start my inventory of the bag?
No, not at all. Go on, make sure everything's good there while we count all the proceeds here.
Wow. No way, I see at least 8 gold coins.
Would you look at that? This is actually a little more than what he had last month.
These are the proceeds from this restaurant?
They're the proceeds as well as the payment for the contents of that bag we brought along with us.
Understood. But we didn't bring all that much. I wouldn't think such a small amount of ingredients would be enough to be useful to a restaurant like this one.
Not normally. From what I understand, though, they're for the master to eat himself.
He eats them? The restaurant's master has them all?
Yes, apparently he uses them to research flavors. His predecessor did the same thing.
Research flavors?
Yes, with good reason.
Our restaurant's flavors are decided by Japanese tastes. To simplify it, let's say the tastes of humans from another world. Luckily, the disconnect between the two is small, but I find the difference compelling.
He says he prefers to adjust his recipes in order to make them as palatable for us as possible.
You mean he goes out of his way to do that? He can't be making much of a profit then.
To him, it's not about the profit. He says what he enjoys is making people happy. He likes to bring his customers joy through good food.
That sounds nice.
Thanks for waiting again.
Huh?
All done, and everything I needed was in there. Per usual, I'll treat you to a dish, so feel free to order anything. Same goes for your grandson.
My regular, please. I'll have an extra large serving of spaghetti with meat sauce. Well, Sirius, do you want to try my favorite dish?
Yes, sir. That sounds great.
Right. 2 large orders of spaghetti with meat sauce it is.
Thank you for your patience. Here's your spaghetti with meat sauce.
Grandfather, it's very...
I know, but it'll make sense once you eat it. Now then, hurry and dig in before it gets cold. Thinly sliced mushrooms crushed and lightly roasted nuts, Arani sautéed in a flavorful oil, not to mention the variety of herbs.
I still have a long way to go to reach this, huh?
And this stewed vegetable of another world used as the sauce's base. It's been simmered and crushed into a liquid, giving it a sweet sourness and an unbelievable abundance of sumptuous flavor. This bright red sauce pairs well with the meat, highlighting the beef and pork even more. Although, the vegetable used in this sauce, I'd swear it was the same as the mermaids that our company discovered in a remote region and cultivate exclusively. Unless...
What's your opinion, Sirius? Is the pasta of this world to your liking?
I don't understand it. Why are they serving a dish with a flavor profile we have yet to produce? It can't be. Grandfather, no. Did you?
I did, and I'd do it again. They called me the genius of culinary innovation, but the truth is, it's all a sham. I liked it here, and I wanted the chance to eat these dishes on the other side, too.
I can't believe this.
Come on, look at this food. Let's keep eating. This green cylinder contains a very fine cheese. It's been grated all the way down to a powder. Sprinkling it over the meat sauce mellows the taste, and this red juice is a common spice here that adds heat. It's hot like toggeron and sour like vinegar. It gives the meat sauce a real nice punch.
Cheese turned to powder?
It happens to me all the time. You can just break it up and eat it.
It's unbelievable!
Try giving it a good shake. It's not just me. Perhaps I should sell these 2 condiments through the company then. Whoops. I keep forgetting that I'm retired.
What happened?
You can only go to that restaurant once every 7 days.
Wait, really?
I choose to go once every 4 times, to make my arrangement with its master, of course.
But you could go more?
Yes, of course. And you can go every 7 days if you like.
What? I get to go back to the restaurant?
Oh, sure. Just look for the door.
Thank you so much! I wonder what I should try the next time.
Serious? I'm counting on you.
Right!
The neighboring nation's port. I had a feeling this was the case. It may be a golden opportunity. But how can the child be left here alone while he goes off to battle?
Grandfather!
Do you find it dreary here, my darling Adelite?
Oh no! It's much cooler than the imperial capital, and everyone I've met has been so nice to me. Mommy...
I think she must be lonely. There are no other children here, and unfortunately, Her Majesty the Empress wasn't able to come because of her pregnancy.
I see. Given the circumstances, I suppose it's to be expected. Oh. Did you know this door is an entrance to a secret chamber?
To a secret chamber?
It's very special, but no one else can know about it. Wouldn't want to have my privileges taken away.
I don't recall much of what it was like inside the secret chamber. Only bits and pieces remain. I do vaguely remember that it had a lot of chairs and tables, and was very bright, and that I somehow ate clouds while I was there too. But the only other soul who knew of the clouds, my grandfather, is gone now.
Here you are, Princess Adelheid. Please try not to lose heart.
No.
Are you all right, Princess?
I'm fine. It's only because I'm tired from the journey here. Please don't worry about me.
Oh, good. That's all it was? I'm so glad. I'm sincerely sorry. If you need anything, please call for me at any time. I'll come straight away should you need me.
What's the matter?
I just behaved dreadfully. I realized the pauper killer disease rarely spreads, but I still treated Princess Adelheid like she had the plague instead.
That must have been awful. However, I believe it's normal to fear a disease we don't know how to cure yet. No healing magic or medicines will work.
True, but...
You must try not to look so contrite. Keep in mind, the disease can be overcome with rest and recuperation. We need to stay strong and support the princess until she recovers.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, I've brought tea. Were the sweets not to your liking?
No, they're fine. I just don't have much of an appetite.
Of course not. I'll prepare you something lighter, and hopefully that will be more appetizing.
Yes, thank you. What? There shouldn't be a door right there. I feel as though I've seen it before. Now, where could that possibly lead?
It's good to see you, Wilhelm. Huh? Are you with him, little lady? Hey, whip up one of those treats. You worked at a cafe when you were in university, right? You know, I'm not terribly good with that sort of thing myself.
Hold on, what do you want? I'm going to need a little more information than that. Yes, I got it. One of those treats.
Hello and welcome. Excuse me a moment, but can you tell me where I am? This is Nekoya. It's a place to eat. Oh. So I'm in a restaurant.
Miss, do I know you? Are you I'm sorry, Wilhelm's granddaughter?
I am. Are you saying that you knew my grandfather?
Yes. How about it? I can make you anything on the house if you want. What do you say? Stay and have a quick bite?
A quick bite of what? That's up to you. Grandfather! What is this?
Oh, let's see. It's clouds. You know, clouds.
Really? If it's up to me, then I think... No, I know I'd like to order clouds. Clouds, huh?
Yes, I gotcha. Give me a minute. I'll have it right out.
Thank you for waiting. Here are your clouds. Well, your chocolate parfait.
Wow. It looks more like a colorful piece of art than something you can eat.
Take your time and enjoy.
I suppose I should at least try it. This is perfect! Sweet, but not too sugary. This fruit's sweet and sour taste is exquisite, too. The baked confectionery and the fruits. Just how many flavors does it have? It's so cold!
Now that one's like a winter cloud with plenty of snow on top. Cold and delicious at the same time, right?
You're right!
Sweet and bitter. Oh, this must be the taste of chocolate.
All done? You look like you feel better. Good.
Thank you so very much.
This restaurant is open once every 7 days. Come back if you want. We'd love to see you again.
Every 7 days? All right.
Of course, the next time you visit, I will have to charge you.
Of course. And I'll certainly come back to visit.
Please do.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Her grandfather was named Wilhelm? I guess you must have known him then.
Well, sort of. I think my granddad told me about him. He built up this puny little empire over 50 years. By the time Wilhelm was done, they were calling it the Grand Empire. He was the great first emperor. Something like that.
Princess Adelite! You need your rest. Come with me to your bedchamber. No, it's all right. I actually feel pretty good today. What? You do? Say, do you know the name of this flower? They've been blooming here in this spot for years and years. I don't know. I do like them, though. I agree. It's such a lovely flower.
Another pork cutlet rice bowl? Got it, coming right up.
Now what shall I order this time? I know what I want! A large spaghetti with meat sauce!
What? The spaghetti with meat sauce again?
That's right! And an iced cafe au lait too, please.
One large spaghetti with meat sauce as well as one iced cafe au lait, please.
Got it.
What shall I order this time?
Marshlands stretch across the southern part of the eastern continent. Within these marshes live monsters known as the lizard men. The lizard men have a unique appearance. They look as if they could be half human and half lizard. Since ancient times, the marshes have been their territory. The lizardmen survive by hunting and feeding off the large lizards, crocodiles, birds, and fish native to the area. Among these marshes, we find a tribe of lizardmen known as the Blue-Tail Tribe. Their hero, Gagonpo, cleans himself after a recent hunt. His bath is preparation for a special excursion, a trip that is made once every 7 days. As the soil washes off, Gagonpo's body is exposed. He now searches for any spots he may have missed during his bath. To warm up his body, which was chilled by the water, Gagonpo faces the sun shining bright in the sky and spreads out his large body, basking in the light. This lizard man hero is a head taller than average, and his body bulges with powerful muscles. Standing in the sunshine, he is quite the sight to behold. His hide is covered in hard green scales with a faint blue tint. Although they bear many scars, his scales are still strong enough to repel a blow from the dull iron swords used by the humans. At 8 years since his hatching, Gagonpo is in the prime of manhood. He has the perfect balance of youthful body and experience in combat. His survival of numerous perilous battles has proven Gagonpo to be a hero. This is an important vindication. Gagonpo dries his freshly washed body, anointing it with a cloth woven from vines. After admiring his scales faintly glittering in the sunlight, he moves on to equipping himself. His armor is sturdy, a valuable piece made from the hide of a hydra that he led the tribe in defeating. His weapon? A spear set with a polished black stone. He never fights without it.
I am now ready.
Years ago, a door suddenly appeared in this spot, which is now considered an altar. The one who originally decided to leap through this door leading to parts unknown was the hero Garupa, said to be the strongest of the Blue Tails at the time. On the other side of the door is Nekoya of the other world. Garupa had a miraculous encounter, and he returned with the amazing food he found whilst there. Thus began a new tradition. On every 7th day, when the Black Door appears, the tribe's strongest man, their hero as chosen in an annual festival, would venture into Nekoya of the other world and return with incredible food for the rest of the tribe.
He's here!
The hero has arrived!
Elder, I am ready to go.
It's time. Go, our hero.
Gagonpo! With the silver stones, copper stones, and dishes!
Good. Good. I will return.
Hello, welcome.
I am ready.
A large omelet rice for here. 3 more omelet rice orders to go.
These holy words, which are spoken to order food, had been taught to Garupa by the master of the other world.
A large omelet rice for here. 3 more omelet rice orders to go.
This is the method used by Gagonpo and the other lizard men to exchange silver and copper stones for a revered feast from the other world.
Sure. If you'll wait just a minute, please. Here you go. 1 omelet rice.
At long last, Gagonpo beholds his goal, the cuisine of the other world. A magnificent yellow dish striped with vivid red lines. The aroma of cooked egg wafting from this dish called omelet rice elicits a gulp from his throat. Gagonpo joyfully picks up the sparkling eating utensil provided.
Thank you for this food.
He voices the prayer said before meals in the other world, and gently wields his spoon. The egg breaks readily, so soft the spoon sinks into it with almost no force. Inside, it is packed with a red filling. The cooked egg is the first thing he tastes, of course. Gagonpo knows not how this miracle is done. When the tribe tries cooking crocodile eggs from the marshes, they are never this exquisitely fluffy. It tastes of milk and butter, and the saltiness is strong, yet also faintly sweet. Then, enhancing the soft, light flavor of the egg is a sour red substance that has been poured over the top. Uniting the eggs with the sour red substance gives birth to a harmony and a wonderful flavor. The filling inside the omelet is delicious as well. The poultry has been salted nicely, perhaps to preserve it. When the delectable meat is bitten into, the juice released is perfectly seasoned. The otherworld's thinly sliced mushrooms have just the right amount of rich, savory flavor. Minced and fried, the sweet and mysterious vegetables that have been used provide an unexpected balance to this ethereal dish. The intricately seasoned orange grains delicately bring the entire flavor profile together, absorbing the essence of each individual ingredient and then combining them into one spectacular flavor.
Another, please.
Yes, of course.
Before finishing the first, Gaganpo orders a second serving. For 3 years after the day he first ate this dish, Gaganpo has been captivated by this taste. When he finishes his second serving, Gaganpo takes a satisfied breath. His stomach full, his expression becomes euphoric and powerful.
I am now finished.
You're all set. 3 large takeout orders of omelet rice.
They're ready. This is payment.
Much appreciated.
Goodbye.
We're looking forward to your next visit.
I have returned, and as you can see, I carry the food.
Yellow egg dishes are more precious to the lizardmen than any other dish. As they look, they audibly swallow their pooling saliva. A simple stir-fry of finely chopped meat and orani trickles out of the omelet on the first plate. The savory, finely chopped meat has been seasoned only with salt, pepper, and faintly sweet orani. The flavors of the egg and the red substance are easily tasted, and each individual ingredient can be enjoyed. A stir-fry of white cheese and smoked meat reveals itself in the omelet on the second plate. Neither the cheese, a human food with unique character, nor the salted smoked meat can be found in the marshes. The sensation of the cheese and the smoked meat, which has a flavor that both raw and roasted meat lack, melts in the mouth and is truly a magnificent experience. Sweet white cream paired with small pink-colored shripe ooze out of the omelet on the third plate. With its luxurious creaminess and bouncy, perfectly cooked shripe, this final dish is the sweetest of the 3. The smells of the 3 omelets leave the lizardmen in a dilemma. They can each only eat from one of the omelet dishes. Which should they choose? If only they could eat from all 3. These thoughts echo in their heads as they wait for the Elder's permission.
You may eat.
With permission given, the lizardmen descend upon the omelets with an impassioned fervor. Some devour their share in one gulp, while others relish the experience bit by bit, all the while happily smacking their tails against the ground.
It is almost time for the annual festival. I will be the hero again. And then, I will get to eat loads of omelet rice for the next year, too.
So, were you able to eat it?
Well, I guess I'll be going.
Are you certain you'll be safe, all on your own?
I'll be fine. I'm not a child anymore. Besides, we're missing a few items I need for lunch.
Hmm?
You love mushroom salad, don't you, Papa?
Of course, but
Yes, I know.
the anniversary of your mother's death.
She's why I go, to make her something grand.
I see. Be safe, Vardania.
I'll be back soon. heal you? Take care, little one. What was that? I sense teleportation magic? Whoever's doing this can't be anyone from the village. What could this be? Look at that. Must be some kind of magic relic left behind by the ancient elves. Two portions
I'd
of
like another
mincemeat
fried
cutlet,
shrimp.
please.
Sorry. Say that again, but not together.
2 portions
Another
of
fried
mincemeat
shrimp.
cutlet.
Right, coming right up.
Oh, come in. Have a seat anywhere that's empty.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Take your time looking. I'll come back when you're ready.
Tartar sauce is great, but pork cutlet works too. And that stripe is magnificent.
Indeed. 'Tis the dish to eat on the day of Saturn.
Oh no. This appears to be a restaurant where they serve human food. Why does human cooking have to be so incredibly barbaric? Even the bread and soup are off limits. I can't eat any of this, but it would be rude to come into a restaurant and eat nothing.
Looks like you're ready, miss. What can we get for you?
I'm not sure. By chance, do you offer anything that contains no meat, fish, milk, or eggs? Because I'd like to have that. If not, that's fine. I'm not particularly hungry. I can just see myself out.
There's nothing like that on the menu, but I'll go ask if we do.
A dish that contains no meat, fish, eggs, or milk, huh?
That's what she said. Do we have something like that?
If she doesn't mind leaving it to me.
We do have one.
Just to be clear, if there's even a hint of those items mixed into my food, I won't be able to eat it. Do you still think you can do it?
Oh,
It's no problem, miss. Can't do soup, though. I use bonito stock, so unfortunately miso soup is out. But other than that, I can serve you a full meal.
If you say so, I'll give it a try. What could he intend to serve me? I highly doubt a human could make a truly meatless dish so easily. Raw vegetables? Or some kind of soup? No. He said soup was not an option because of the stock.
Here you go.
What is this?
It's tofu steak, flavored with ponzu sauce. Now, we only use seaweed to make this dish, so I think you should be able to eat it no problem. Also, since bread doesn't fit your needs, I went ahead and brought a side of rice. I actually think that'll go better with the tofu steak anyway. Take your time and enjoy.
I don't smell animal in this at all, which means the issue now is taste. Here goes. The master called this tofu, but I've never heard of it. I'll just have to try and find out. Oh my! I feel like I ate this when I was little, but I can't place it. And this ponzu sauce. I taste the juice of a not too sweet, strongly citric fruit, as well as a salty juice that closely resembles the tofu itself. A scent of the sea I can't quite place straddles both essences, elevating them to a single superior flavor. It's hard to believe a human could have such skill. I may not know exactly what this scent of the sea is, but I can definitely tell how it's working in this unbelievable dish. A long time ago, back in the days when she traveled in the human world, Mama learned a lot about mushrooms that were dried in the sun. I don't know why it works, but for some reason, dried mushrooms improve the flavor of soup significantly more than when you use regular mushrooms. I think this must work the same way. Drying that mysterious ingredient increases its flavor, and simmering it gives the base a savoriness it wouldn't otherwise have. The addition of that special ingredient gives this dish a complete flavor. Moreover, there's the inclusion of these fragrant herbs and the snowy white grated vegetable. Matching these with a sour, salty sauce creates a complex deliciousness that combines multiple flavors and scents. I can only describe this sauce as sophisticated, and matching it with tofu, which has a simple and somewhat bland flavor. Why, it gives the dish a light and yet satisfying feeling. I'm growing full without eating to excess. Surprisingly, this cuisine is far superior to anything we elves can create.
So, were you able to eat it?
For a human to be able to make this delicious meal. I refuse to allow us to lose to them.
Are you really going, Fardania?
Of course I am. I'll be fine, Papa. How many times have I told you I'm a grown woman now?
I know you believe that, but you are still very young.
Really, I'm fine, Papa. Don't worry about me. Besides, when I get back, I'll feed you something delicious, too!
Wait! At least take this letter!
Just wait! I'll learn to create delicious food and then outshine that restaurant! I swear, I'm going to make something even better!
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は弾むの賑やかな食事好きな人たちの笑顔
Here's a menu.
The usual!
Master, that lion-looking guy, what's with the pork cutlet rice bowls?
Huh? Oh. Now, I only heard this from my granddad, so I'm not sure how much of it is true, but...
Huh?
That's a pretty big sword you have there. And yet...
Damn it!
How do you like my attack? It's kind of my specialty. I may not look it, but I know how to wield. Could be the sword in my hands, or my sword down below. Relax, you're not going to die. In 3 days, you'll be moving again as if nothing ever happened. Same story for your minions, too. I struck you all the same way. It's part of my contract with my employer. My share is your belongings and a full 30% of the profits made from selling you. Feel free to gloat about it as much as you want. After all, you went up against one of the 4 heroes, the half-elf Alexander, and you survived to tell the tale.
You're a monster!
Oh, you think I'm a monster? Never imagined a monster would be calling me a monster.
Hey, listen up. You have been granted special permission. A rare occurrence indeed. They're letting you use the weapon you used before. And another thing, we paid 10,000 gold coins for you. The Demon Lord says if you repay it, you can buy back your freedom. Is he not gracious? If you manage to best your opponent in battle, 100 gold! Win 100 times and you'll be a free man! Oh, how I envy you!
Do not mock me. Or do you actually believe I stand a chance?
Just put on a good show. Prepare yourself for your matches at noon.
The Demon Lord family that controlled the demon's capital had purchased Lionel. Under the Empire, the demons ruled through law and intelligence. Lionel had committed many heinous acts in their domain, so they decided to make an example of him by throwing him into the arena as a gladiator slave.
I'm facing a manticore? I don't think I can beat it. I lost to that spindly little half-elf after all. Who's there? What is that? Why would a door appear here out of nowhere? Might as well go through it. Almost out of time anyway.
Hello, and welcome. Oh, a new customer. Well, aren't you a rare sight to behold?
Tell me, human, what sort of place am I in?
An eatery. It's called Western Restaurant Nekoya.
An eatery? Why is there such a place in the arena?
All right, then. Do you think you'll stay and have a bite? If you don't have any money, I can just put it on your tab.
Really? I would like to eat something, although I cannot pay you now. So, is the food you serve here considered good?
Of course. Everything we serve is delicious. If you've got a particular craving, just say the word.
I could use some meat at the moment, and well, something to bring me victory. No, forget I said that.
Right. Coming right up.
Could he really?
All right, this should do the trick.
What is it?
A katsudon.
Katsudon?
That's the one. In the language of my country, katsu is a verb that can mean to win, and it's not just tasty. The dish is made with meat, eggs, and rice, so it's packed full of healthy nutrients. What you're about to eat is a meal that is made for a real warrior.
Oh!
Take your time and enjoy.
All right. Might as well try it. Oh. Oh! What is this? Oh yes, this must be the rice. How curious. I see. Not half bad. Basically, it's used to pad out the meal. Wait.
The dish is like this on purpose. The meat is strong alone, while the rice is weak alone. Of course. Delicious!
This is not nearly enough. Damn it. If only I had some money. Alas, that is the way of things.
Here you are. Another pork cutlet rice bowl for you. Watching you wolf that down made me realize one little bowl couldn't be enough for a big guy like you. But hey, if you don't want it, I can have it for lunch. Do you want it?
Yes, yes, of course I want it! Oh.
Wow, how about another bowl? I won't hassle you for the money either. You can just pay me when you have it.
Yes, thank you. Much appreciated.
I am indebted to you, sir.
Nah, I'm happy that you enjoyed yourself.
I did, and I shall return.
See you then. 5 bowls on your tab, so pay me as soon as you can.
What is this? Didn't you say you wouldn't hassle me for the money?
Oh, that sounds like something I'd say.
All right, it's time to fight. I have to earn enough money to pay for those pork cutlet rice bowls.
He went on to win 10,000 gold coins in only 1 year. For more than 20 years after that, he dominated the arena as its top gladiator. I hear they even started calling him the Lion King.
Wow, that's incredible! I wonder, do you think he could beat that half-elf if they fought again now?
Huh. Good question.
Another pork cutlet rice bowl!
I'd like to think so.
Me too. I mean, look at how many winning bowls he eats. menus. Were the regular menu and the dessert menu written by different people?
Yeah, I'm surprised you noticed. Maybe I was wrong, but I thought you couldn't read Eastern Continent script.
No, I can't. But I can see what the shapes are, and they look a little different. On top of that, I've, memorized the menu. So pretty, please don't fire me.
Fried shrimp.
Shrimp caught in the southern sea, lightly coated in breadcrumbs, and then fried in oil.
What do you call stewed cow's meat?
Beef stew! Hello and welcome!
In one of the major nations of the Eastern Continent, boasting great power, is a duchy that stretches back to the ancient times. A lovely princess calls this territory home. Her name is Victoria. She is the elder sister of the current duke and will turn 36 this year. Victoria is currently unmarried, and rumor has it she is almost certain to remain so for the rest of her life. The reason for this is due to an unusual trait with which she was born. You see, Victoria is a half-elf.
Is something wrong? You're not feeling unwell, are you?
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Oh? We fear being cooped up in your chambers must depress you.
No, I'm all right. I just...
You were just thinking again, weren't you? Your devotion to your research is impressive, sister.
Care for more?
Yes?
Yes, please!
Is that storage box you've mentioned to us before on your mind this evening?
Yes, with a bit more time, I should be able to make a larger version.
That's great!
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, of course. Try not to push yourself too hard, though. We worry about you.
Thank you, but I'm fine. Really, I'll see you soon.
Now, both of Victoria's parents were human, and yet, when Victoria came into this world, she was only half human. Interestingly, even a child of two humans will sometimes exhibit traits of elves and half-elves who have previously mixed into their bloodlines, over however many thousands of years. Those born under these circumstances cannot hope for the happiness of an ordinary life. Half-elves inherit the magical prowess of elves while also receiving the spirit of humans. With lifespans that can reach well into the hundreds, half-elves usually appear to be as young as teenagers until they reach approximately a full century of age. They are quite simply beings that defy most human knowledge and expectation. In the human world, half-elves are at best alien. Of course, this is nothing in comparison to the elves' world. Regardless of their origins, they are forced out of ordinary society. Having few choices, they either reject the secular world and serve the gods by taking advantage of their long lifespan, as well as their superhuman magical abilities to become sorcerers, or they can become mercenaries or adventurers, where ability is everything. Another option available is to migrate to one of the small handful of half-elf villages across the land. Victoria decided her best choice was to live the life of a sorcerer. She appealed to her father, the previous duke, telling him she wanted to make the most out of her powerful magic, and, with his blessing, she walked along the path of sorcery. It was then Victoria learned she was a genius. After a mere 3 months, she had already managed to surpass the skills of her magic tutor. It took only 1 short year for her to master magic beyond the best sorcerer in the duchy, the court's head sorcerer. At this point, her talents started to become recognized, and so, 10 years ago, Victoria became the pupil of the greatest sorcerer in the kingdom, one of the heroes who killed the malevolent god, the sage Artorias, otherwise known as me. Amazingly, after 8 long years of complete devotion to her studies, Victoria attained the greatest secrets of magic. After this impressive achievement, on my advice, she returned to the duchy to walk her own path. She was granted generous research funds on the one condition that she would remain out of the public eye. Now, Victoria continues to usher her magic research forward in her personal laboratory under the nickname the Witch Princess of the Duchy. However, there are times when even Victoria puts her research aside, to be precise, once every 7 days.
I suppose I could have something light.
Thanks, good to see you again. Hello and welcome.
Welcome.
Hello. Here's some water and a menu. Take your time looking.
Thanks.
Oh, she looks like she's an elf. I wonder if she'll order the tofu steak too.
Pudding a la mode, please.
Yes, of course. I'll be back in a minute.
It really is my writing. My master's writing as well. But how? We only gave him one.
Yes, welcome. Do you think you could write a menu for me, miss? I've added some desserts to what we offer, but I don't know the Eastern Continent's language.
I'll leave it to you, dear. I'm not so fond of sweets myself, so I doubt I could do it justice.
Here, pen and paper. This is the first dish. I've been told that you have a great fondness for sweets that are egg-based.
Here you are, one pudding a la mode.
I'll save the best part for last. Here I go. The velvety texture of this dessert rolls over my tongue like nothing else. The brown sauce is distinctly sweet, with a perfect hint of bitterness. Then there's the sweetness of the pudding itself, containing the luscious taste of eggs and milk. The pudding is enhanced with the flavor of the sauce added to it, and the sauce is richer thanks to the flavor of the pudding. This is truly the greatest combination of tastes. My check, please?
Sure thing.
Oh, and...
Yep, the usual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Come again.
Thank you very much, miss.
It's my pleasure.
Master? That lady had pudding a la mode, but it consists of milk and eggs, right?
Yes.
But I thought she was an elf.
Victoria holds no bitterness about being half-elf. It's what enabled her to encounter pudding a la mode in the restaurant to another world, as well as to immerse herself in researching how to properly store it. To the Witch Princess of the Duchy, living in the shadows was no hardship. In fact, she rather enjoyed it.
I had actually been working at the restaurant to another world for a little while before I first got the opportunity to give it a try. I work early in the morning, before the restaurant even opens, until late at night, after the very last customer leaves. I always start my day the same way. I get washed up. Master says it's very important to maintain cleanliness in a place that serves food, which makes perfect sense to me. I gotta admit, though, I feel like using all that hot water and scented oil on me is kind of a waste. But we want to make the customers happy, so it must be done. I don't mean to make it sound bad or anything. Scrubbing my body like that leaves me feeling really fresh and really clean. In all honesty, I secretly look forward to it. After I'm dry, I put on these really soft underclothes. Next comes the restaurant's uniform. And then I get to eat a delicious breakfast. As soon as I'm finished with my meal, I do chores and help the master prepare the restaurant before the first customer shows up.
Yeah, that's not enough for today. Hey, Aletta, can you help me carry down some more ingredients, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Master and I go through these sliding silver doors in the kitchen that open and lead into a tiny room. He presses the second square flat thingy from the top, and then the whole room shakes. The doors open up again, but this time we're in the room where Master stores all the ingredients he uses in the restaurant. A whole bunch of different items are organized neatly and put in strange little clear bags and brown boxes that are like nothing I've ever seen. They sort of look like wood boxes, but they're much lighter and softer and don't give you splinters.
I should probably take this down myself. So if you could grab that box, I'd appreciate it. It might be a bit heavy for you, so be careful. Make sure you lift with your legs.
Okay.
Great. Well, we should be good to go on our prep for the day now.
those cobbler's tubers?
They are. I can't tell you why, but for some reason potatoes are the one thing that taste and look the same in both worlds. What?
Oh, no, it's nothing. They're just not my favorite. My memories of eating cobbler's tubers aren't exactly my best memories.
Wait, this can't be. Are you telling me you don't like potatoes?
No, it's not that I dislike them. I mean, I think all the dishes you make that use them are delicious. It's just that whenever I try cooking them, they never turn out very tasty at all.
I see. Well, if you're interested in learning, I don't mind showing you an easy way to cook them that'll make sure they're good.
What? You mean you'll teach me? Please, I would love that!
From what I understand, you don't steam food on your side.
Steam food?
That's right. And steaming potatoes isn't very difficult at all. Do you want to give it a try?
Oh, I do. I can't thank you enough, sir.
First, will you wash those for me? All you need to do is get the dirt off.
Yes, sir. I can do that. I can't help but wonder what this steaming stuff that Master said he was going to teach me is all about. But first things first, I have to do the job he pays me to do. Then I use the magical tool that produces clear water by just twisting a handle to wash the dirt off all the cobbler's tubers. That's when the diners began to arrive. The restaurant was open, and we were ready to work.
The usual, please. Minced meat cutlets.
Right. I'll have it out for you shortly.
By the way, have you found a job on the other side?
No. Well, at least not yet. The most I've found so far are odd jobs that last a day.
That's rough. It can't be too bad for you, though. I see you hard at work here every day of Saturn, so you must be managing to get by.
I am. Plus, I love it here. Hello and welcome!
I'll have the usual.
Right, the usual. That's a pork loin cutlet and a draft beer. It'll be out shortly.
Hey, don't forget about me. Make sure you put my order in first, okay?
Oh, sure. You'll be first.
Minced meat cutlet, you realize that shouting won't make your food come any faster?
Yes, I'm aware, thank you, pork loin cutlet. I was only reminding her because deep frying takes
Each of the
a while.
regulars who come in almost every day of Saturn has a preferred dish they like to order. In fact, they order their favorite dish so often that it winds up becoming their nickname. And, of course, they're all thoroughly convinced that their favorite thing to eat is most definitely the best meal the restaurant has to offer. Unfortunately, if the topic of which menu item tastes better happens to come up, it usually turns into a huge argument. A master warned me that some days it can get really intense. Today happened to be one of those days.
Why keep trying to convince me? Clearly the shrimp cutlet sandwiches are the best.
Are you insane? What's clear is that you've never experienced the taste of bread and minced meat cutlets that have been soaked in sauce overnight.
An interesting theory, for sure. Sadly, it's all wrong and ill-informed. I weep for you and your ignorant stance on shrimp and tartar sauce, for it is the perfect combination of flavors. Even cold, this dish is divine.
Lovely story. But here's your bread. Cutlet is the tastiest sandwich here.
Madness!
What could those two be fighting so incredibly loudly about?
Well, from what I gather, food. They're arguing over which of the dishes makes a better sandwich.
Good grief. Is that even a topic worth having an argument about?
Indeed not. 'Tis nonsense. How am I supposed to eat in such an environment?
It's transcendent!
Hyperbole is the problem with you kingdom girls. This is what makes the best sandwich. Vegetable, fruity and red. Vegetable, leafy and green. When you look into the sandwich after you take a bite, you witness the colorful vegetables contrasting with the white meat of the shrimp. Even its appearance is a thing of beauty. Mincemeat cutlets are boring. They're boring brown on the inside and outside. A boring meal for a boring girl, huh?
Excuse me?
Hey, if you don't mind, could you please keep it down?
Shut up!
Come, try not to be upset with each other. There's no need for a quarrel here.
We all just want to enjoy our food, right? Yes, it's commonly accepted that conversation can spice up a meal. Taken too far, it can spoil the taste.
You're right. I apologize I went too far. I actually think shrimp cutlet sandwiches are pretty good.
Pretty good, huh? Right, sorry, I was in the wrong as well. Won't happen again. You know what they say, to each their own and all that.
This takes me back. We used to passionately argue over which dish was better too. But we were even louder.
Minced meat cutlet, the first would say. Minced meat cutlet is the tastiest cutlet. He and Croquette always found themselves in the worst squabbles over it. Yes, tastes are varied, true enough. Minced meat cutlet and the fried shrimp are both very good dishes. But I must say that pork loin cutlet sandwich, why, 'tis surely the best thing between two slices of bread.
Huh? He says that, but cutlets are best eaten while still hot. Teriyaki chicken makes the tastiest sandwich. It maintains a savory profile even when it's cold.
I believed you were a rice man. Now this? Can you even put that teriyaki chicken between slices of bread? I doubt it.
As if you're a sandwich man. You order nothing but beer and pork loin cutlets, and then more beer and more pork loin cutlets. Why are you bringing your pork loin cutlets to an argument about sandwiches anyway?
I shall tell you why. It's because I take home a pork loin cutlet sandwich at least once a month. No vegetables, only the cutlet, some mustard, and the sauce. Those three ingredients together between two slices of buttered bread are nothing less than delectable. And cold, well, that's an experience every person should have at least once in their life. The savoriness of the oil is real art. Meanwhile, the fine juices combine exquisitely with the sauce, all of which have been wrapped up in a bread that's as soft as an angel's bosom. The tang of the bit of mustard included gives it a nice kick, too. That is the very definition of a divine meal.
My turn. I only learned this recently, but teriyaki is great with bread. Thin slices of teriyaki chicken and fresh cucumber slathered in that sweet sauce take flavor to a brand new level. And adding uncooked orani along with a hint of mustard when you sandwich it between the bread is like a dream. Originality always wins. Interestingly enough, I hear that teriyaki sandwiches are extremely popular in this world.
My vote goes to pork cutlet sandwiches. That said, my pork cutlet rice bowls would be the best takeout if they were offered another bowl!
Oh, yes, of course. It'll be out soon. Master, we have an order for 1 pork cutlet rice bowl, please.
You got it.
A large omelet rice for here. 3 more omelet rice orders to go.
Hello there. Please just have a seat wherever, all right?
If we're talking sandwiches, I want to try spaghetti with meat sauce, but in a bun, please.
Agreed. I bet this restaurant's spaghetti with meat sauce would be delicious in one of those hot dog buns. After all, the tangy tomato in spaghetti with meat sauce can certainly hold its own against the taste of a good bread. It has a flavor like nothing else and would make a hearty filling.
Here, here.
Well, if I may intrude, I'd like to say something. The best sandwich here would be a fruit sandwich with cream. It's delicious, and it's just incomparable. The sweetness of soft cream and that of ripe fruit is so... well, it's different from any of the other things you've described so far. And when you combine them, it's enchanting.
Maybe we could all calm down, please?
I'm not sure where you get your information, but custard would have a better flavor. It would add a needed richness as well as intensify the sweetness. Custard also blends better with the taste of fruit and bread. On top of that, it won't cause the bread to get soggy.
Oh, you truly think so? I eat mine as soon as I get home, so sogginess isn't really a concern for me. Maybe you'd eat yours faster if it was better?
Ridiculous.
And here we go again.
Thank you, it was delicious as usual.
Not a problem. Thank you for coming.
Oh, by the way, I was curious if you offered any rice for takeout by chance.
Huh. Yes, I actually do have something.
Really, you do?
How about grilled rice balls? I think I can offer you those as a takeaway option.
Grilled rice balls, huh? Perfect, I'll take that. None of the food in the town where I'm staying comes even close to satisfying me.
Yes, I understand. If you'll give me a few minutes, please. How should I season them? I'll start off with my usual combination of seaweed, soy sauce, mirin, and sesame seed sprinkle on top. One can be onion and miso. Then maybe I'll toss in some seaweed strips cooked in soy sauce.
Oh, enough! Try it and you'll understand. Hey!
Yes, miss?
A minced meat cutlet sandwich for the stubborn fool over there.
Then I would like to order a shrimp cutlet sandwich, but deliver it to that silly girl.
Yes, of course. A minced meat cutlet sandwich and a shrimp cutlet sandwich.
Excuse me, I'd like to try that teriyaki chicken sandwich nonsense.
Yes, sir.
I'll have the pork loin cutlet sandwich.
Yes, sir.
Although I'm still positive teriyaki sandwiches are better.
A spaghetti with meat sauce dog to go.
I'll have the same thing, please.
Minced meat cutlet, shrimp cutlet, teriyaki chicken, and pork loin sandwiches. Plus 2 spaghetti with meat sauce
A
dogs.
large omelet rice for here. 3 more omelet rice orders to go.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me, master? A large omelet rice for here and 3 more omelet rice orders to go. A rush on that would be great if you can.
Sure thing.
Since you're so insistent, why don't we compare both dishes as well? That should clear things up nicely, right?
Agreed, yeah, let's do it. Excuse me, miss? We have an order too. We'll take 1 fruit sandwich with cream and another fruit sandwich with custard.
Pork cutlet rice ball!
A large omelet rice. 3 more omelet rice orders to go.
Can I get another beer too, please?
And 2 more cups of seishu.
So that's mincemeat cutlet, shrimp cutlet, teriyaki chicken, and pork loin sandwiches, plus 2 spaghetti with meat sauce dogs to go, 1 plate each of fruit sandwiches with cream and with custard, a pork cutlet rice bowl, a beer, and 2 cups of seishu. Now, I put in a large omelet rice order and the 3 to go, so... Coming right up, everyone!
I'm sorry that it was a little later than usual today.
It's no matter. Farewell. Till next time.
Thank you! Have a great evening! Then, after I watched the final diner walk away carrying her huge pot of beef stew as if it weighed practically nothing...
Hey, Aletta. You hungry?
Yes. Master? What's that?
This is called a steamer basket. It's a tool I use for making steamed dishes. A strainer or a basket would work just as well, though.
enough water? It looks like you'd need to put in more than what's there.
Nah. I know why you'd think that. But if there's a lot of water, it'll take more time to come to a boil. Keep in mind, steaming's not the same thing as boiling. If you heat water in a pot for a long time, it starts to steam, right? The steam transfers the heat and cooks the food. I had the opportunity to train with a chef who actually specialized in steamed dishes, dim sum in particular. I had to practice this technique as much as I practiced making fried rice. It does take a lot of skill to make perfect dumplings or steamed buns, but steaming potatoes is not at all difficult. I think anyone could learn to do it fairly quickly. All right, that should do it. A good way to tell if they're heated all the way through is by poking them with a skewer like this one. Want to try?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it's cooked all the way through to me. Now, all you need to do is season it and dig in. You can use salt, cheese, miso, soy sauce, ketchup, mayonnaise. Normally I'd try and get you to put salted fish guts on it, but we're out. However, this is fundamental. Steamed potato with butter.
It smells so good.
Go on then. Try it already.
Oh, holy god of demons. Thank you for another wonderful meal and also for letting me work here. What magic is this? I had no idea cobbler's tubers would become this yummy just by steaming them. Hot, hot, hot. In place of words, my breath spills out in quick puffs. The freshly steamed cobbler's tuber is surprisingly hot. While the steam tries to escape, the vegetable crumbles apart in my mouth without me even having to chew it. At the same time, the butter on the top melts like the most delicious lava ever. It enhances the cobbler's tuber while helping it slide down my throat with ease. I don't know if it's because this cobbler's tuber was cooked with that strange steaming method, but the flavor is much stronger and better than an ordinary one, so much so that even I find it delicious. This is the first time I've had a cobbler's tuber that tasted so good. I've never really liked them before now. I can't stop, and before too long, the cobbler's tuber is gone.
Steamed potatoes are great on their own, and almost all seasonings work with them. That's probably the reason potatoes are so popular. Want another one?
Would I? Oh yes, please! The cobbler's tubers I ate just to survive were awful. I never would have thought, not in a million years, that they could turn into such a delicious dish. Needless to say, after that night, my favorite food wound up being cobbler's tubers, otherwise known as potatoes.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は
Master, you've taken great care of me. You have my thanks.
Pardon? You're welcome. Hope to see you again.
You will. One of these days.
'Admiral Flugal, I trust everything is to your liking.
There's a difference between waiting 7,000 days and waiting 7 days 1,000 times. You ever really considered that before? I hadn't until recently, and now it consumes me.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean.
Nothing. Don't mind me. Just thinking aloud.
20 years ago, Admiral Alphonse Flugal, widely accepted as the strongest Navy admiral in the Duchy, provided escort to a fleet of merchant vessels heading for the western continent. After a sudden attack by Kraken, the master of the seas, the admiral secured the escape of every merchant vessel in the fleet. Tragically, their escape came at the cost of his own ship, which disappeared along with the admiral. It was assumed he'd been lost. However, he washed ashore on a remote island in the far seas. In accordance with natural selection, he survived by killing and feeding off the beasts he found there. The Admiral spent 20 long years alone on that island, isolated from the rest of humanity. 3 days ago, after sailing through a violent storm, we saw the island and made our way towards it in order to repair the damages our ship sustained. We met the Admiral and took him into our care. Yet, it seemed now that rescue had finally come. The Admiral was reluctant to leave the island.
All right, that should look better. I suppose I'll go. Once more, it's been 7 days.
It took 3 days, but we managed to repair all the damage to the ship. Afterwards, we brought the Admiral aboard with us and departed the island.
I wonder if there'll be a door somewhere in the duchy, too. I do remember a duchy night being amongst the diners. Perhaps I'll search after we return. There truly was a door here. And closer than I expected it to be.
Hello, and welcome to Western Restaurant Nekoya.
Come on in. Alphonse, is that really you? It's been quite a while.
Indeed, good to see you. What I'm here for is curry! Curry rice, immediately! I need it!
Sure thing. Just a minute, please.
Your ice water and a wet towel.
Not yet? How long must I wait? Tell me!
Huh? Just a moment, I think. Thank you for your patience. Here's your curry rice.
Delicious. No matter how many times I eat this, I never grow tired of it. The sole human, I lived on that island by fighting its masters, the beasts and monsters. I barely survived those battles. I've died countless times since my first visit to the restaurant so long ago, and I've always wanted curry rice.
Hello, come in.
You there, what is this strange place?
Oh, we're just an eatery. Now, what do you say you put that away, sit down, and have a bite to eat?
How is that possible? There's an eatery here?
Yeah. Don't just stand there looking confused. Take a seat and let's get you fed.
I'm starving. I have plenty of money. Look, take it and feed me something, please.
Huh. I know. I can dish up a plate of curry pretty fast. How does that sound?
Ah, curry. That sounds very good.
Coming right up.
Ah, curry. I must have eaten it 1,000 times by now. Yes, curry rice is the master dish here.
Is it? Just as hungry as ever, I see.
Me? I was hungry, that's all. Seconds, please. A large, of course.
We'll get that right out to you.
My, what a shame. Nothing but that curry for you again, is it? How do you not get tired of this stuff?
Tired? Never! This dish has infinite possibilities. Why don't you try switching things up and have a pork cutlet curry once in a while? Now that's a delicious dish. Much better than eating pork cutlet by itself.
I'll decline. The best compliment to pork cutlet is cutlet sauce and beer. I shall not budge on that fact.
I guess some people will never change.
Excuse me.
It's ready?
No, sorry. Actually, if you don't mind, I have a new curry rice dish I've been working on that I'd like you to try. I'd really love to get your opinion on it.
You would, huh? I'll try a new curry rice dish any day.
In my long, deep solitude, I remember alone. Why, even to this very day, I think back on that time. More aggressive and brave than anyone, her flames could burn the entire world to ashes. Red. Her opposite, The always calm avatar of the sea, who controls water and ice at will, Blue. The sly dragon, living a long life yet fearing death more than all, who knows every inch of the skies and controls the heavens, Gold. The dragon who can draw out the power of the earth using roots plunged deep into its surface, Green. My opposite, the one who has authority over the growth of all living beings as well as light, White. And then, the one with the power to bring death to everything, me. There were 7 of us dragons in total. In order to avoid being devoured, we had no choice but to join forces and fight chaos of the many tentacles. It was truly a brutal battle. Over and over again, we lost. Over and over again, we were nearly devoured. Over and over again, we fled. After a 1,000-year battle, we finally destroyed it. All of the beings born after the battle were terribly weak. So much so that even absorbing the slight amount of death magic radiated by my presence was too much. It killed them. If they were my enemies, I would have spared it no thought. Enemies are meant to be fought and killed. However, I did not wish for innocent beings to die. Not merely because I was present, not because of me. I felt allowing that to occur would make me the same as the thing I hated most. That is why, shortly after the fight, when we divided the world into our individual territories, I decided to take the end of the sky. While it is brimming with magic, it contains no living things. Without living things, there will be no innocent deaths. And so again today, I remember, alone, unchanging, eternal. Again? But how? How could this be? Perhaps I will go in after I prepare.
The idea is you want my opinion.
That's right, kind of a taste test. I've been asked about this for a long time now.
You have?
People want a curry dish made with something other than pork. Took a while, but I managed to finish a dish I'm satisfied with.
Right. And so you've come to me.
I have. Would you like to try it for me? There's no charge, of course.
Yes, I'll eat it. Prepare your dish.
Much appreciated.
Interesting. I wonder how this new curry of his is gonna taste.
Thank you for your patience. Here's your chicken curry. By the way, it's spicier than normal, so just be aware of that.
Duly noted. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take your time and enjoy.
This dish is indeed quite different from my usual. Here's a deep receptacle filled with a curry-colored soup. I can see a good portion of skinless fowl meat floating in the soup, but that's about it. Wait, I see no other ingredients. How can this be? Alongside the receptacle, I've been served a plate of the white rice that puts the rice in curry rice. This looks completely different from rice that's been covered in my usual curry. Certainly has a strong aroma, doesn't it? Let me just start with the soup for now. Hot! I'll try this instead. Curry should be eaten with rice after all. Not only does does eating it with rice mellow the spiciness that assailed me a moment ago, but I can also detect a savoriness that was absent while eating the soup alone. It isn't that the curry doesn't have vegetables. It is truly worthy of being the dish's namesake!
All right, what's the verdict, Alphonse? Is extra spicy good? I kicked it up a bit to make sure it's palatable to the people on your side.
Well, this is far spicier than my usual. It's an entirely different dish, though. I must say, I find it delicious.
Thank you, Alphonse.
I'll have what he's having.
Huh?
Oh, my devil, what are you thinking? You're gonna have to cover up something!
What is wrong?
Miss, if you could, some clothes would be nice.
Some clothes? Oh, I see. Is this all right?
Yeah, that works. Watching them use magic is incredible.
That's an elf for you. I didn't realize they use that kind of magic, though. Master, you heard the girl. Chicken curry. I'll even insist that you put it on my bill.
Oh, really? Well then, give me a minute, please.
It's impossible. No, don't tell me. Could it be another of her kind? If so, I can do nothing but watch.
Thank you for waiting. Here's your chicken curry.
Good. Go on and dig in.
Delicious. Another.
All right, it'll be out shortly.
Another!
Yes, sir. One moment. Master?
Huh?
It's just that they both asked for another chicken curry, but,
Don't worry about the bill. I'll pay for the girl. Let her eat as much as she asks of you.
We can do that. I've still got the bag of gold coins you first gave us. I'm sure you know it'll be a while before that runs out.
I do, so have at it.
Yes, sir. Give me just a minute.
thank you for waiting. Here's your chicken curry.
Another!
Thanks for waiting. Here's your chicken curry.
Another! I believe that'll be enough for me.
Another!
Thanks for waiting. Here's your chicken curry. Take that for you. Ooh, I forgot it was heavy.
What's this? Another of the rarest is here.
Red.
In the flesh. Greetings.
It's been a while.
Will you be having the usual?
I'll be having the beef stew.
Yes, of course. Coming right up.
So a door appeared in your territory as well?
Yes.
I have another question for you then.
What is it?
In your estimation, what dish in this restaurant is the most delicious?
Chicken curry.
Really interesting. Let me share with you some important information. In this restaurant, you need to have something called money if you wish to eat anything, including chicken curry, or whatever that is.
Money?
I doubt you will disgrace yourself, but just to be clear, this is part of my territory. I won't allow any disrespectful behavior here. If you threaten this place, you will pay with your life.
I don't have any of this money. What should I do?
It is rather simple. You need only work. Humans acquire money by finding employment and working for it.
Work for it?
Excuse me, Master.
Yes, miss?
This one is named Kuro. She's a very old friend of mine. Sadly, she lives in the middle of nowhere, so she has never seen money. But apparently, she has taken quite a shine to your cooking. If it is not too much trouble, do you think you could take her on as an employee? I can personally vouch for her reliability. As far as her wages are concerned, I'm certain any leftover chicken curry will do.
Will it? And you, miss? Does that sound all right to you?
Yes.
Okay, then. We can try it out. Next time you see the door, just come back through.
I will.
Oh no, Master! What did I do to make you unhappy with me? Is it because I have too many seconds of my staff meals? You're not gonna fire me, are you?
No, of course not. Please, it's not like that at all.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は弾むの
So, so we're here then? And you're positive the island is completely uninhabited?
I had no money when I first came across it, but trust me, Roke. You'll love it. And thank you.
I met Arte 3 days ago. That day was like any other day. I was out fishing on the boat my father had given me. The only exception was the weather. A storm appeared out of nowhere, and I was swept overboard. When I was moments away from drowning, Arte appeared and rescued me. Undaunted by the storm, the mermaid saved me and returned me to my boat. She then prayed to the water god, who soon quieted the waves. After the storm was over, Arte directed my ship to a nearby populated island. Thank you so much. Can I ask your name?
Arte.
Arte? My name's Roke. Thank you again, truly. I would have died if not for you. I'd like to repay you. What can I do, though? Do you need anything?
10 silver coins.
Sure. What are they for?
They're for me to use.
But for what?
Come with me and see. Meet me here on the day of Saturn, in 3 days.
Saturn? Sure, I'll see you then. I'm not the kind of person who'd profess to know everything in the world, but I'd never in my life heard of mermaids buying things the way humans do. It's not exclusive to mermaids either. Even monster races that appear as if they're human usually don't think of gold or silver coins as having some intrinsic value. You can't eat coins, and they can't be used as weapons. Rocks, flowers, scales, and fangs are more impressive, so they make much better ornaments. Because of this, they have a difficult time understanding why humans, elves, and dwarves all seem to want money with such an intense fervor. But Arte was different. She had come from the mer people who live in the South Sea. They're known to worship the Blue God. These mer people socialized at times with humans who also worship the Blue God, so they understood our value of money. However, Arte is currently undergoing training to become a priestess with the mer people of the North Sea. They do not worship the Blue God and have no interaction with humans whatsoever. So even if they did have money, they'd have no real use for it. I thought. Alright, where are we supposed to go now?
We need to go into that forest over there.
Forest, huh? But how...
Just a moment. I can pray to the Blue God for the legs of a dragon. I can't get wings. Well, at least not yet.
Wow, that's amazing!
Let's go. It'll be crowded if we head in later than this. Here it is.
Why is a door in the middle of an island?
You ready?
Oh, hello and welcome!
What the? Come on in. Hello, Arte. It's been a while.
Indeed it has. May I order?
Of course, whatever you'd like. I assume your companion will be dining as well?
Yes, demi-glazed Hamburg steak. 2 orders with rice, please.
You got it. Give me just a minute.
Well, shall we sit?
Wherever you'd like to sit is fine. Thanks.
Where are we?
This is the restaurant to another world. You can only come once every 7 days.
Only once every 7 days?
Also, this is where they serve Hamburg steak.
Thank you for your patience. Here are your demi-glazed Hamburg steaks with rice. Take your time and enjoy.
It's the meat of some beast. This is,
It's good. Just eat it and you'll see.
Okay, sure thing. Here goes. Wow, the meat is pretty tender, huh? What's happening? It makes me want rice. It's incredible.
Try it with the egg yolk. It's so good.
Yeah, it is. You know, I actually think it tastes even better with the egg. Sure like to have some more. Excuse me?
Yes? How may I be of assistance?
Could we get another order? We had 2 Hamburg steaks with rice.
Understood. One moment, please.
Here, let me clear those plates away for you.
Oh, thank you, miss. Something wrong?
Yes. I only brought 1 silver coin with me.
Yeah, that might be problematic. It's okay. I'll pay today.
You sure?
Obviously. I owe you again for taking me to this great place. I'm guessing you wanted me to give you those silver coins so you'd have money and could go eat at that restaurant. So, listen. Would it be okay if I maybe went there with you again sometime? That's great! Then how does the next day of Saturn sound to you?
The next day of Saturn? Sounds perfect.
All right, this looks like the place. Okay. Excuse me. I was sent here from the employment agency for an interview. If they turn me down, I'll be fine. I have some leeway from working at the restaurant.
Huh?
Break time. Take 30 minutes.
Thanks. So good. It's nice to feel happy again.
I was hoping it would be you. This is wonderful. The job is yours if you want it. It's cleaning, laundry, and other basic housekeeping stuff. Does that sound doable?
Yes!
There's more. I go away a lot, so I'll be counting on you to hold down the fort while I'm gone, too.
All right.
The pay is 8 copper coins per day. Oh, and I have an extra room you can stay in, but it's kinda small.
What? I can stay here?
You can.
I wonder if I'd be allowed to borrow her kitchen. That way I could try making steamed potatoes with butter like Master taught me. These are probably those cookies, and I'm a little hungry, so...
Oh, you're welcome to eat the cookies in the break room if you want any.
Huh?
There's a bakery above us called the Flying Puppy. They were nice enough to let us try some out.
Something's above us?
Yep, you should give them a taste.
Well, Master said I could. Which ones do I want? So this one, and this one, and these two. Sweets always taste so much more delicious than fruits to me. I ate them way too fast. But there are still so many left. There's plenty for me to have more. No! I should only have 5 of these at once! Back to work. Thank you for coming!
Time to eat.
Whoa. Sure, have at it.
I may never get used to that.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes when she takes a customer's order, I have no way of knowing if it's already been done.
Understood. I'll transmit anything about orders or business to both of you.
Thanks, that would be a big help.
Sure.
Oh, Aletta, I almost forgot. Your pay for today.
Right, thank you.
That's not all. A congratulatory gift.
What? And what's a congratulatory gift exactly?
A gift to congratulate you. It's for what you said this morning, you know? How you found a steady job?
Yes, I did, but I still don't get it.
Oh, I see. On this side, we like to give gifts when something good happens to people we know or care about.
What? People really do that here? Thanks, that's so nice of you. Huh? Cookies?
You look like you were holding back in the break room earlier today. Am I wrong? I thought you enjoyed the cookies.
Oh, yes, I like them. I thought they were wonderful, but they looked like they were probably expensive.
Well, yeah, I guess they are pricey. They are gift boxes after all, but I get to buy them at a business discount.
They're for me? Like I really get to have all of them?
Yes, they're yours. I told you it's a congratulatory gift. I bought them for you.
I just can't thank you enough for these. I'll treasure them forever. No, I'm gonna eat them.
Good plan. I doubt you want to treasure them too much, though. Once you open that box, they'll only last about half a month at most. Also, watch out for the silica gel at the bottom.
Silica gel?
They're small clear pellets that are not edible, so don't eat those.
Oh, okay, I won't. I only have a few left. Better save them for tomorrow.
Mistress Shia, you may exit. We finally arrived at Miss Sarah's house.
Great, thank you. I'll be going in then. You can come and pick me up in a little while.
Yes, mistress. Enjoy your visit.
Oh, Sarah. My sister. I hope everything is going well.
Coming! Sarah. Oh no. I'm terribly sorry, miss. Unfortunately, Miss Sarah is not home at the moment.
And who are you?
I'm, you're Miss Shia, right? Guess that's a yes. It's very nice to meet you. I'm here because Miss Sarah hired me to be your housekeeper. Oh, and my name's Aletta.
A pleasure. Would you mind letting me wait for my sister inside?
Yes, of course. Please come in. Just a moment. I'll be right back with some tea.
Sarah, why in the world did you go and hire a demon girl?
According to Mistress Shia, her older sister by 5 years, Miss Sarah, is afflicted with William's curse, which has been passed down in the Gold family for generations. William's curse, otherwise known as the feverish adoration of adventure. Every generation, a number of Gold family members are possessed by this troublesome and dangerous fever. They abandon their place in the family business, a large trading company, and choose to become a treasure hunter or adventurer instead. Ultimately and tragically, they are almost certain to lose their lives to this curse. Mistress Shia takes William's curse rather personally. Being close to her sister, she fears the eventual loss the fever is destined to bring and hopes for a miraculous cure. Miss Sarah travels quite a bit, so whenever she's back at her home in the capital, Mistress Shia makes an effort to visit her house to check on her health and safety, making the most of the time they have together.
Here you are, Miss Shia.
Are these baked goods?
Yes, they're a special type of baked good called cookies, and they're really good. The tea is hack tea.
How kind. Thank you. I'll serve myself. I can't say I dislike the bitter, refreshing taste itself, but without something sweet. If these are baked goods, shouldn't they be sweet? They all look lovely and completely different, and they're exquisitely made. But I wonder how they taste. This quality is outstanding! Are they all equally good? Has this truly been baked? The color appears awfully light, and the dark brown part confuses me. Oh my goodness! The outside is crunchy, while the inside is sweet and still moist. It balances incredibly well. What a delicious and wonderfully unique treat! Unbelievable.
I'm glad you liked it.
Might I ask, where did you get these cookie things? Or where did Sarah buy them if they're hers?
Oh, well,
There must be a reason you can't say. Let me ask a different question then. So, is there a way you can get more of these again?
I think so, yeah. I can probably manage that. Although, from what I understand, they're pretty expensive.
Expensive, huh?
They come in a fancy metal container about this size, but there are quite a few cookies included in the box.
Show me this container.
Yes, miss. I'll be right back.
Of course. This looks like it's an expensive purchase.
The few cookies I served you were the very last ones I had left in there, so I don't have any more to
Fine.
offer. Huh?
Can you buy me another one like this? Just whenever you next get a chance is all right.
That's a gold coin!
You're right, it is. It's also my pocket money for a whole month, so don't lose it. I doubt cookies would cost an entire gold coin, though. My best estimation would put one of these containers at between 40 or 50 silver coins per box, most likely closer to 40. So what I'll do is give you this much just in case. I'll let you bring back the change to me later. And don't worry, I'll make sure it's worth your while. Agreed? Now I'm counting on you, Aletta.
Oh, right.
Shia, you're here. Mind telling me why you're gripping my housekeeper's hands so desperately?
の先に続く世界は気まぐれで、そして優しい出会いをくれる。何度でも歩き出す、そのために小さなことだよね。どうして心は踊るの、どうして心は弾むの。賑やかな食事、好きな人たちの笑顔、それだけでね。どうして心は響くの、どうして心は満ちるの。わからないけど涙が出るよ。
You can't be serious! This was 1 silver coin, that's all? And even the big one was only 2?
That's right, so I just went ahead and bought both for you.
You should help me eat them. Have as many as you like. That should make it worth your while.
Yes, definitely!
Sarah, do you want to try some?
I do. I'm always up for an adventure.
Time to ask the inevitable. What's that? Why in God's name are we climbing this damn mountain?
We're heading to eat. Oh, did I not make that clear to you? We're climbing this mountain to eat. Oh, and the spirits and the fish served at this restaurant are pure quality.
Are you daft? You got us headed in the wrong direction, you dauber. Go on, why traipse through the damn mountains to eat fish of all things?
Manky bastard! We're traipsing this way because the restaurant's this way. Calm down. We're nearly there.
She's lost. That restaurant in the middle of the mountains could never serve fish worth a damn.
Here we are.
Huh? Kill him? You're pushing the limits of my kind nature. The only thing I see at the moment is a rickety old shack.
I built that shack, thank you. Sorry if it offends your tender sensibilities.
This has gone on far enough. You know I consider you a friend, but the rage is really starting to get to me! Now! Hold on. What's the second door doing there?
How many times do I have to tell you? Through there's a restaurant that serves good alcohol and fish. The restaurant to another world.
Hello and welcome.
It's a witch! No, put it back. Everyone else looks calm, yeah?
They do.
Is the master in the kitchen by chance?
Yes. Please take a seat wherever you like. I'll bring you menus in a moment.
No need. I already know what I'll be ordering. What's in the fried seafood that you're serving up today?
Cod, squid rings, and scallops.
Good, good. I'll take 2 of those then. One for me and one for my friend here, please. Oh, and add a couple of mugs of beer and a bottle of your finest whiskey with 2 glasses of ice. And that should do it for now.
I'll put in your order straight away.
Make it a rush, will you? We're near dead from climbing a mountain to get here.
Understood.
It's nice to finally take a breather, huh?
Oh, by the by, Killam. That beer and whiskey stuff I heard you ordering, are they the tasty spirits you were speaking of earlier?
They are.
And these spirits are really so good that you, the best brewer among us dwarfs, would praise them?
I would, yeah. They've got alcohol here I've never even seen before.
That's so?
That's so. And each of them are so good, they'll knock your boots off.
What? This is true?
It's true, my friend.
Well, now, I'm quite looking forward to this.
As am I.
Those gentlemen ordered 2 fried seafood platters, 2 mugs of beer, and a bottle of our finest whiskey, along with 2 glasses of ice.
Thanks. All right then. I can go start pouring the beer, Master.
Yeah, sounds good.
Fill beer mugs in 3 stages with a 7-to-3 ratio of beer to foam. Make sense? It's important for the flavor.
Understood.
Thank you for your patience. Here are your beers, gentlemen.
Wonderful, thank you. We've been ready.
Oh, I've never been served ale from another world before. Now, doesn't that look as lovely as can be?
The remainder of your order will be out momentarily. Until then, I hope you enjoy your beers.
Are you ready?
Of course I am.
Ah! Quality! I gotta give it to you. This beer stuff you ordered is right tasty.
I know. I can never seem to get enough of it. I like that it's nice and cold. Where every time I have it, I can't help but think that we should be drinking our beer this way.
I think we should have another, Gil, don't you?
That goes without saying.
Hey, lass! We'd like to get 2 more mugs of this beer just as quick as you can manage it.
Make them big, all right?
Oh, well, would you rather have the large mugs instead of those?
Anything will do as long as it's big.
Sure thing, sir. Coming right up.
You know, now that I'm getting a good look at them, I can tell these glass mugs are mighty nice. The glass really lets you have a lovely look at the color of the beer. I like it. Perhaps I should try making one of these myself.
But you specialize in elaborate pieces. I think you'd be bored by something so simple.
You're wrong. The beer itself is all the decoration I would need. Plus, adding to the design would detract from it.
Oh, I had a feeling you'd say something like that.
Making an item this transparent and in such a uniform shape, why, it takes more than just time and effort. It requires quite a lot of skill and talent.
Of course, and as one of the top glassmiths, you'd know.
Thank you for waiting. I've got your 2 large draft beers. Oh no! I am so sorry.
There's no matter.
Whoa! I didn't expect it to be this big.
The rest of your order will be right out.
Your meal is served. Fried seafood.
So, this is the tasty seafood you've been talking about, isn't it now?
Aye.
Right. Looks good, sure enough, but being from a restaurant in the mountains, I don't trust it.
Eat before you judge. The leaf-shaped one is fish. Then there's mollusk, and some other sea creature called squid. Don't know what it is, though.
You don't? Well, if you say so, I'll try it. What? I've never tasted fish like this!
Different from the salty fish we normally gulp down, isn't it now?
Indeed, it's very tasty.
Told you so.
Yum! This isn't gonna work at all. Another beer, please!
Make that two!
All right, coming right up!
Amazing! I'll never eat enough of this! Wow, incredible crunch, and every bite oozes with loads and loads of flavor!
Another round.
Ah, it's just heavenly! Another beer!
Understood.
Last up is you mysterious scallop nonsense. Whoa! This is tasty too! Oh, the scallop is much more tender than that squid, although it has a unique crunch too, and a savory taste. Dare I call it the taste of the sea itself?
This beer and fish define deliciousness. Don't you agree?
This isn't fair. Have you always known about this place, Gillum? Hmm?
Oh! If you choose to dip your fried fish into this peculiar tartar sauce, you will experience a taste perfection the likes of which you've never known.
Gillum, tell me now. What is that stuff?
This? It's what I said it was. Tartar sauce. It's the ultimate seasoning for fish. You can't do without it, I say.
What's that now? Why'd you not say that to me sooner?
Sorry, I forgot.
Your whiskey is served.
Good! You're back! Yeah. I need you to bring me 3 more plates of that fried seafood. Fast as you can, right?
All right, sure thing.
Sorry about my friend. Will you bring me 3 more plates, too?
Yes, of course. Give me just a minute.
The food's tasty here, sure. The only problem is portions are a bit small for a dwarf.
Aye, they are. Let's eat and drink a lot today, all right? And it'll be on me this time.
Oh, I had a feeling you might say something like that as well.
Come on, let's drink. Oh, you're this whiskey I've heard so much about. Hold on, this aroma is so... Oh, it's quite a lot like the spirits you make.
Is it now? I guess we should drink up.
The alcohol of this other world's just delicious. Do you think maybe we discovered the Garden of the Gods?
That could be. Nothing we have in our world even comes close to what we found here.
I got a question. Do you think there might be even more delicious alcohol and fish around?
Aye, I think so. You see, there's this seishu drink. It's a spirit made from rice. I find it especially good too. The wine here is also on another level, not to mention all the delicious fish options available that have not been fried. I wish I could come to this restaurant every day.
I'm with you there, my friend. So then it wasn't a dream. I suppose I should show him how grateful I am. I know. I can make some improvements on this sad little shack before we go again.
The stone cabin that suddenly appeared in those mountains after that day stuck out like a sore thumb. However, it became a treasured rest stop for travelers and merchants visiting the nearby dwarf town. Its dwarf caretakers made straw beds for their visitors, complete with warm blankets and pillows. Rumor had it the beds were so comfortable, one could fall asleep immediately after getting into them. But the cabin had a mystery. Installed in the back of the cabin was a steel door so thick and sturdy that even a strike from the best dwarven axe would fail to put a dent in it. Only the dwarves who built the cabin have a key to the strange and strong door. According to them, there's nothing on the other side save an extremely tiny room. It leaves many visitors curious. Why would they put a door worthy of a treasure vault in such a pointless place? Of course, only the cabin's builders themselves know the answer to that question.
Thank you very much.
She's gone. The beautiful one has left. My fair beauty. Should I dare to hope that you will one day answer my love?
Come one, come all! I have freshly chilled sweet kaffa for you!
I'll take a cup.
As will I.
Yeah, me too! It really is cold, that's amazing!
The taste for iced coffee has certainly spread quickly.
The southern western continent. In our country, the land of sand, magic is much more prevalent than in other lands of our world. Measuring purely based on the vastness of land, there is no country bigger than the land of sand on either the eastern or the western continents. However, the people of the land of sand live only in the areas with plentiful water sources, near the ocean, rivers, or oases. Because of that, the country is not as powerful as it is large. Magic's development here was likely inevitable because of the nature of the area. We needed enchanted water to remove the fatigue of desert lizards that traverse the sands. Boots with wide bottoms made of magic mesh to keep our feet from sinking down in the sand. And spells for fighting monsters and the undead, naturally. We wanted such things from the magic that was the Elves' legacy. A problem demands a solution, and so our magicians number twice as many as in other countries. Because of that, the very recently invented iced coffee has spread explosively throughout our country, and is actually considered a new specialty of the land of sand. The man behind the invention of iced coffee is none other than our prince, as well as my brother. His name is Shareif. I know exactly what your problem is, brother. You're being too shy.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But she is a princess of the Eastern continent. Leaving her own home to travel all the way to our land on the Western continent would require much preparation. That is why I began by sending an envoy to the Empire to request an alliance, as well as trade agreement between our countries.
I'm not talking about diplomacy. I mean personally.
Personally?
Well, it just doesn't seem to me as if you're at all concerned with winning the girl's heart, and I find that a real shame. I know what you're doing. First, you must create ties between our nations, which is followed by a marriage to a princess of their royal line as proof that our alliance is true. I won't disagree with you. It's a sensible plan, and it isn't a bad deal for the Empire either, if you think of it as strengthening their ties with our royal line. Whatever happens, until your fair beauty's illness is healed, there will tragically be no talk of her marrying anyone. Of course, I'm not telling you something you don't already know. On top of that, here in the Western continent, we're nothing more than a prominent country, while the Empire is by far the most powerful player on the Eastern continent. The power difference is simply too great. Meaning, if your fair beauty objects, the Empire would probably prioritize her desires over politics. Which is why I believe, instead of doing nothing, you should be approaching the princess and getting to know her now before she recovers.
The one scolding me at the moment is Renner. She's my younger sister. We have the same father, but different mothers. Renner's mother was a lower noble, yet her talent with magic was incredible. It was so great that she towered above the other magicians around her. Thus, she was allowed to come to the palace, won the king's heart, and before long, gave birth to my sister, Renner. Then, as the court magician, she generously taught magic to the both of us as we grew up together. As half-siblings who also studied under the same master, Renner and I have a great relationship. We're very close and want the best for each other. I'm ready if you are.
Let's go then. Afternoons in the desert are too hot.
Hello and welcome!
Oh yeah, it's always so cool in here.
Welcome.
Good to see you. And thanks so much in advance. Let's see, how's that? There's an open spot right there, brother.
Right, there is. I suppose we can sit over there.
So glad you're here. I've got your menus and ice water. There you go.
Thank you. Now to decide.
Well, take your time. I'll swing back by when you're both ready to order.
Looks like your fair beauty hasn't arrived yet.
No, she hasn't.
Too bad.
So, Renner, you decide yet?
I don't know which float I should get today. The carbonated drinks are ginger ale, cola, orange, and grape. No, I should definitely go with melon soda again. I'll have it with soft serve today. Yes, I think I know what I want.
Me too. Excuse me. We're ready.
Coming!
For me, I think I'll go ahead and have the coffee float with ice cream. Oh, and I'd like to have that with the coffee sweet, please.
I want to order the melon soda from the soda float section of the menu, and I definitely want that with soft serve.
Got it. I'll be back in just a moment. One coffee float, and also one melon soda float with soft serve.
At least my fair beauty has arrived.
Enjoy, and let me know if you need anything else.
Obviously, I have to start with the cream. Where else would one begin? This soft-serve ice cream, as they call it, remains excellent. Next, the soda. Delicious as always. Brother dislikes carbonation. He's completely missing out. He prefers the kaffa's mix of sweetness and bitterness, but I don't particularly care for that flavor combination myself. All right. Time to really dig in. Oh, here is the taste I want. The smooth sweetness of soft serve and the exhilarating sweetness of melon soda. The harmony they create is too wonderful. Yes, this soda float is everything I'd hoped for. The soda float experience is unlike anything the land of Sam can provide.
Hello and welcome!
Ah, hello, Aletta. How are you? Good day, Runner. I hope all is well with you.
It is. And good day to you, Adelite. Come on, say something, brother.
Something like what? Oh, yes, hello there. I'm pleased to see you looking so well.
There's no need to sit alone. Won't you join us? Tell us about the Empire and what the Eastern Continent is like.
Oh, yes, I'd love to sit with you, and perhaps you could tell me more about the Western Continent. Big surprise, I know, but I think I'll have to have the chocolate parfait again today.
I'll have the cola float this time around. Is that all right with you, brother? Brother?
Huh?
Yes, of course. Order whatever you like. I'm feeling a bit chilled, though, so I should probably order something warm. Let's just go with the Vienna coffee.
This is ridiculous. If he could be even half as dignified as he normally is right now, it would be easy for him to win her over. Although, I suppose being able to actually say words to her is a big step forward. I'll take what I can get at this point.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さな声
no need to panic.
You're right. Please forgive me.
Keep in mind this place is our backyard, so if anything is truly wrong, we'll know it immediately.
That thing! What could it possibly be, though?
I suppose we cannot ignore it anymore. Let's observe it first. Whatever this thing is, it will not be allowed to just trample rudely into our territory. Shall we go then? Let us depart.
Yes!
What is this? A door?
From what I can tell, it's using some sort of summoning magic.
So it is. We're going to enter this strange door. O Guardian, I ask you to come forth now. Please hear my call. My fairies, move away from the door at once. Guardian, open this curious door. So it was a teleportation device.
Shall we enter, or...?
Enter, of course. Although we must first learn what's awaiting us there. Until we know, I will command the squad myself. Understood?
Yes, but it's too dangerous. There's no telling what could be in there, Your Majesty. What's more, the door's too small for the giant to enter with us.
It's fine. We won't go in unprepared. Magician Commander, you will remain here and prepare an evacuation circle. If we need to fall back, you will activate it accordingly.
Right.
This is an obvious attempt to attract us to the other side, so we might as well take them up on their invitation.
What? Where are we?
Stay calm. That one should know the genuine nature of this strange place. Excuse me. I can tell that you're a magician, miss. I am the Queen of the Land of Flowers, Tiana Silvario the 16th.
Hello, I'm the Princess of the Samonarch Duchy. My name is Victoria Samonarch. Queen Tiana the 16th. It's quite an honor to meet you, Your Majesty.
If you don't mind, would you kindly explain where exactly we might be?
This is the restaurant to another world.
Restaurant to another world?
It's a place created for eating. The door connects us to it.
A place for eating, you say?
Yes. In exchange for the money humans use, they serve you their meals. They cook their dishes by chopping up the food and heating it with fire.
So it's a store offering food that's been heated with fire? How odd. Does the food taste good that way? I've spoken to many that have traveled the human world. They've all said human food's not nearly as favorable as the Land of Flowers honey.
It's good.
Is it? Well, we must try some then. May I ask more kindness of you? Will you tell us what might suit our tastes?
Of course. First of all, there's no doubt I should recommend a dessert. A parfait? The cup would make it difficult to eat. Pudding a la mode. Fairies don't like bitter things, so no, that wouldn't do at all. A dessert with a lot of fruit should be a good choice. I'll have to take into consideration things that they can't normally eat. It should be cooked, but not overly so, which leaves. Yes, I recommend the mixed fruit crepe. I think you will all enjoy it very much.
I see. Then we will have to order that.
Excuse me, miss. I'd like to order one mixed fruit crepe, please.
Understood. Here you go. One mixed fruit crepe.
So this is a crepe. Humans come up with all sorts of things.
Could you cut it into small pieces to make it easier for them to eat?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Here, let me slice this up for you. Okay, all done.
Thanks so much.
No problem. I hope they enjoy it.
All right. I will go first and see how it is.
You can't. The dish could be poisoned. Please don't.
Which is the point, yes? Remember the protection my magic affords me. All poisons are rendered useless. So therefore, I should partake of it first as a precaution.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty.
It has hardly any flavor. Next, I'll try this white substance. Splendid! This sweetness! Has this sweet fruit been soaked in sweet water? What a delicacy! This red berry. And this green berry. And this citrus-like yellow fruit, too. Each one is prepared elaborately, and so sweet. Oh yes, the cloth wrapping them up purposefully lacks sweetness. It's meant to be the base for the other fruits and the sweet white substance. These crepes are poison indeed. A terrifying poison that threatens to make my stomach burst.
So then, does everything taste all right, my queen?
Yes, it does. Please try it.
Delicious!
Princess Victoria, I thank you. This is a gift of thanks. We appreciate your help. This seed is of a flower from our land. I have no doubt you understand what it means, my dear.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I hear nothing is more valuable to humans, but it's no loss for us. You see, we're able to obtain seeds like this easily.
Of course. Well, then as a thank you, I would love it if you'd allow me to pay for all your future meals here. It would be my pleasure.
How kind. Thank you.
Hello, ladies. You enjoyed the dish, I hope?
You must be the master of this restaurant. The food was delicious.
Thank you for saying so.
Now, do you know why your door appeared in our land?
No, I'm afraid I don't know the details. It seems it appears where it pleases. I apologize if it caused you any trouble.
It's fine. In fact, I think we'll come again.
Today's the day of Saturn. The door will only appear for you once every 7 days.
Is that how it works? What a shame. I would prefer to bring as many of my people here as soon as possible.
We should order the chocolate banana today. Do you not understand the greatness of bittersweet tastes?
What? The combination of strawberry jam and cream cheese is by far the best choice a fairy can make.
If we go by sweetness, custard is the best flavor of all. We should order something with custard as the main ingredient.
No, you're wrong. I don't want custard. It doesn't have the fluffiness that cream has, and fluffiness is practically everything ever. I hate to break it to you, but cream tastes better than custard, and that's just the law of nature, okay?
You know, well, from what I understand, some crepes actually contain things that are not sweet.
No way! A crepe that isn't sweet isn't a real crepe!
Your Majesty, the citizens selected to go this time are already gathered by the Nekoya door. We must leave immediately, or a riot may break out.
Very well. We leave at once, then. Come, girls. I wish we'd already decided. We'll continue this debate over there.
Right!
The wait is over, my people. Prepare yourselves for the restaurant to another world. Now, Guardian, open the door. Please open the path to the other world for us.
Hello and welcome.
Thanks. If you would kindly show us to a table. You may then bring a menu.
When I was still but a child of only 100 years, Christian traveled the human world at my side. At the time, I considered him to be almost my guide through life. He's a gourmand, and I expect he's still researching cooking to this day. If you don't have a destination in mind, go see him.
According to Father, his friend should live here. The letter said to contact him by telepathy and have him open the way for me. I think it would be faster for me to do this part on my own.
Oh? It seems someone is tampering with the barrier. Whoever it is pretty skilled. They're not even trying to hide themselves. So we have an elven visitor, do we?
Sorry to bother you, but I'm searching for the home of a man named Christian.
Yes, you'll know Christian's home immediately. It smelled rather strange for probably the last 10 years now.
Oh, is that so? That smell. Is this it? Anyone home?
Hello there. Bardania, if I'm right? Edmund told me all about you.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Your lifting of the entrance barrier was... I thought it was pretty clever. There aren't many elves that can undo it at barely past 100 years, even amongst those from the forest capital. Consider me impressed. You're definitely Edmund and Matilda's daughter.
Thanks. I'm certainly honored to hear that.
All right, just make yourself at home. And can we please be finished with all of that formality business? You're my best friend's daughter, and you're already an adult, aren't you? Feel free to treat me like a good friend.
Yes, sir, I will. Oh, that sounds great. I'm glad to be friends with you, Christian.
Good, Bardania. I feel the same.
Now that that's out of the way, what's the smell? It's terrible. Almost like something's gone rotten.
She's an outspoken girl. Well, first let me ask, have you ever heard of cheese before?
Of cheese? From what I understand, that's a food made by humans. I've heard cheese is made by leaving animal milk in a dark place for a long time, cultivating mold and developing it from there.
That's correct. However, there's more than one way. That particular style is called fermentation.
Fermentation?
What's the smell? I'm trying to ferment elven beans.
Elven beans? Is that possible?
Yes, it is. I've eaten it myself before.
Where would you have eaten that? Is it served in the forest capital?
Oh no, nowhere in the capital. Although, I suppose you could say that in a way it is.
What does that mean?
It all started about 10 years ago. This door, a door to another world, would suddenly appear in the capital. The door is connected to a restaurant, one that serves the strange food of the other world. This restaurant offers a dish that uses fermented beans in it.
You've been there?
I have, yes. I take it you've been there as well, then? The restaurant to another world.
Hello and welcome!
Welcome and hello.
Come in. Well, this is a new combination.
She's my friend's daughter, and I'll be treating her to my favorite meal this time, which means I'll have the usual. Natto spaghetti, no egg. 2 orders, please.
Coming up.
Have a seat, wherever you would like.
Natto spaghetti. You're sure that's a dish elves are able to eat?
Of course.
Good. I wonder, how many dishes does this funny restaurant serve?
A lot, but the natto spaghetti has a rather unique aroma.
Unique?
It's not very popular with the other diners. I'm about the only one who will even order it.
Oh.
Here you go. 2 orders of natto spaghetti. Take your time and enjoy.
Yes, that scent. I'd say it's more than just peculiar.
I know, but try it. And don't worry. Every time I've eaten it, this dish has been unbelievably delicious. So good. Natto's unique stickiness and smell. Something salty must have been mixed into it previously to get such a rich flavor combination. I also sense an uncooked herb with a strong, unique flavor, and something like black pepper. It's the savory taste of the grass that sways in the sea. Amazing. The natto was added to the light noodles, which taste almost exclusively of wheat. Both parts come together perfectly. Oh yes, it's as delicious as ever. Looks like she's taking a liking to it as well. She looks like she's thinking about something. Perhaps she's mulling over the taste.
I'll clear your plates.
Please, and thank you for that. Also, could I
The natto used in these noodles, I have a question about that.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to try it with rice if I could, but do you think that would be possible?
Do what? I thought natto was eaten as a noodle sauce exclusively.
Will you give me just a moment, please? Master, a diner says she'd like to eat natto with rice instead of the spaghetti noodles. Is that possible?
Of course she does. We're technically a Western restaurant here, but I could do that.
What?
Good. I'll take it. Oh, also, could I add 2 grilled rice ball sets to that? And if one could have extra miso flavor, that would be great.
Sure thing. Give me a minute. We'll have that right out.
Excuse me. Could I get the same thing? I'd like to try the natto with rice, too.
Yes, of course.
So good! I knew it! I knew the rice would pair extremely well with natto!
She's right. It's wonderful. Natto has the taste of the earth. And apparently, pairing it with warm, mild white rice brings out its savoriness even more. If I had to compare it to something, it's the extraordinary chemistry between 2 best friends. Yet to me, this wonderful flavor is the taste of defeat. This girl before me, the daughter of my friend Edmund. She hasn't lived even a third as long as I have. Yet she surpassed me in the pursuit of flavor. Her greed when it comes to the taste of cooking. Ideas that aren't held back by conventional trappings. And reckless bravery to boldly take on new challenges. This is what it means to be young.
Another bowl! What? You mean rice exists in our world too?
It does, yes. Rice is a common crop across the ocean. They grow it on the western continent. I'm rather surprised you didn't already know that.
Huh? No, I had no idea. I'm going immediately.
Ardania, this is for you.
And what is it? Is this... It's not quite the same as what's used in the grilled rice balls, but... Is it miso? You can really make miso? Did you do it by rotting the... Oh, I mean, by fermenting elven beans?
Exactly. This is elven bean miso I made by coincidence during my long research. Take it with you. Seems miso might be a favorite of yours, right?
Yes, it is. Thank you so much for everything. Guess it's time. I'll be off then.
Yes. Have fun out there. This world is a vast one, even if you have the lifespan of an elf.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は弾むの賑やかな食事好きな人たちの笑顔それだけでねどうして心は響くのどうして心は満ちるのわからないけど涙が出るよ
105 days have passed since I began working at Western Restaurant Nekoya. It is a restaurant in another world, in a country known as Japan. The time has come. I opened my eyes and set forth. Good morning to you.
Morning.
Hope everything's well.
I like how you're always right on time.
I think we're gonna have a great day today, don't you?
I do.
Oh, yeah. I made curry for breakfast, and it's ready if you are. Are you?
Yes. I felt something different in his gaze. It was not necessarily unpleasant. I'm not entirely sure what it was. But nothing was more important than the chicken curry that sat before me at that moment. I quickly pushed what misgivings I had felt about our encounter out of my mind, for the time being at least. I came to be hired by the master of this restaurant through a mutual acquaintance. I have known Red for 35,688 years, give or take. Afterward, Red came to my domain in order to speak with me.
While I am away, I would appreciate if, as you work, you would also protect Western Restaurant Nekoya from those with any ill will.
According to Red, I was to look after the Master, a human resident of the other world, as well as my employer, and Aletta, a demon who is also employed at his restaurant. They are both extremely weak beings and must be kept safe from danger at all costs.
If someone or something were to try to cause any trouble, you should at least be able to keep them contained until I arrive.
But
Besides, you know when I act, it tends to cause a bit of an uproar.
I see your point. I can restrain my magic power and almost completely erase my presence. I am suited to protecting the restaurant. I will do so.
Wonderful. Then I leave it in your hands.
And so, that is how I came to be the protector of the human and demon who work at the restaurant to another world.
In the great blue deep between the eastern and western continents lies the Continental Sea, the only naval route connecting the two continents. At the same time, it is a dangerous area, home to many monsters. For example, the sirens that live in the Continental Sea have wings upon their backs and the feet of birds, while also appearing as beautiful young girls. Some of these sirens can be extremely dangerous, using their magic songs to enchant sailors, luring them into the sea and sinking the poor men along with their ships.
Hey, Arius! Huh? I was considering where we could make a nest, and I think we should go to the Chimera Killer's Island.
Isn't that the place Granny told us to avoid? Because of it being, like, super deadly?
It'll be fine, come on. The Chimera Killer appeared way before we were ever born, so don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I know, but...
No matter how strong he was, he's gotta be really old and really weak by now. Seriously, he might have gotten sick and totally died for all we know.
For all we know, he might be okay.
Well, but still, a little look around the island won't hurt, right? We'll observe from the sky, and if it seems dangerous, we can just fly away. The Chimera Killer's human, remember? He can't fly. It's not risky at all. On top of that, monsters as strong as chimeras choose to make that island their home. Think of how great it must be.
That's true. Yeah, I guess yeah. Huh?
All right then, it's settled. Let's go there now. I'm so excited. Killer's Island. You gotta admit, it looks pretty amazing.
It does. Mainly because it also looks like the Chimera Killer isn't around. Do you think this might be his nest?
Totally. I mean, a killer of some sort definitely lived here.
Oh. There's something strange about these lines. About the way they're scratched.
Hey, Arius? Oh? Look, any idea what this is?
Huh. Oh, I think I might actually know. Yeah, these are gold and silver coins humans use to exchange for things. What's this? Seems to be a letter. A letter that's been written down in a human language.
Ooh, what's it say?
I don't know. Let me see. I'm leaving this bag of coins behind for anyone who happens to come across this island after I've finally left.
To any unlucky and pitiable castaway who has arrived on this island, do not give up hope. Live on. I lived in this isolated place for 20 long years while looking forward to the day of Saturn on every 7th day. This money is my gift to you. Every 7th day on the day of Saturn, you'll find a use for it. Simply open the door on the top of the hill and pass through.
I wish you good luck and good fortune in all your endeavors. Sincerely, Alphonse Flugal. Saturn, huh?
On the hill? There wasn't anything there when we passed by, though.
On every 7th day.
So, what do you think? I haven't seen a single dangerous monster or chimera around at all.
Me either. I guess we could stick around a while.
Yes! I had a good feeling about this place. I just knew it would make a perfect nest. This wasn't here yesterday, right?
Nope. Today must be the day of Saturn. I bet this is the door Alphonse was talking about in his letter.
Oh, probably. Let's go in.
Well, fine. I guess it should be safe.
Good morning and welcome. So happy you're here.
A demon?
Can you tell us where we are? Oh, this is Western Restaurant Nekoya. People call it Restaurant to Another World.
Another world?
What's a restaurant? It's like a shop that serves food to people who visit it. And so you know, we have regular diners who are monster folk like you. Really? You do? Yep, we really do. Well, what do you say? Want to stay and eat?
Yeah, sure, we might as well.
Yay!
Although, first I should ask what kind of food you serve here.
Oh, we serve all kinds. Can you read the Eastern Continental language, by chance?
Yeah. Of course I can.
Good, then I'll grab some menus. You can just have a seat wherever. One sec. What do you figure this is?
Stop that. It's kind of rude to touch their things.
Why? It's not like anyone else is around. Please, won't you sing with me, Arius? La, la,
Iris, you never listen to me.
La, 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 la.
Be quiet this instant.
I'm so
What just happened to us?
Not exactly sure, but don't you think it felt really nice?
There are beings in this restaurant that are not immune to your song. If you would like to eat here as well as return home in one piece, I suggest you not sing anymore.
No, we won't. Again, we're sorry.
We're so sorry. That said, you are completely amazing! How are you talking without opening your mouth? Please tell me!
I am sending thoughts directly into your minds.
What? How do you do that? I want to learn how to do that too!
Yeah!
Oh, please teach us how! Pretty please teach us how!
What's going on? Is everything all right?
We're trying to get her to teach us how to talk with our mouths closed.
Okay, here's some menus. Go ahead and check them out so you can place an order. Please, take your time.
Menus!
How exciting! There's so much.
I have no clue what to pick.
Well, let's see. If you could describe to me what you enjoy eating, I could go ask the master to recommend something.
Really? You could?
One of our favorite things is fresh fish. Not cooked, though. Raw!
You guys eat fish raw? I didn't even know people could do that! I mean to say, I'll go ask him!
Seriously, Iris, you know you can't ask for that. No one besides our kind eats raw fish.
What? You sure about that? Because, come on, it's so yummy.
Good news. Apparently we do serve raw fish. It's in a dish called carpaccio, which is fun to say. Would you like to try that?
Oh?
Yeah, totally. Can you bring that to us fast?
Sure. I'll be back with it just as soon as I can.
They have raw fish.
Yep, they do.
Maybe because this is another world?
Maybe. But now we know that other races eat raw fish too. Don't you think that's amazing?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Tuna carpaccio. Enjoy. Take your time.
It looks really fresh.
Yeah.
Yes! Although that's not all. It's been carefully drained of blood. I don't know how, but I think it's cleverly cut, too.
Don't ask questions, just eat!
Hey, don't eat so fast. Remember, he told us we should take our time. It's salty and a little sour, crisp and spicy. The fish's savoriness explodes in my mouth as if to envelop all of the other flavors simultaneously in perfection. I've never had anything so good!
This is delicious!
I want more.
Me too!
Understood. We will bring you another serving.
Awesome! That was unreal.
Oh, hello and welcome. What will you have today?
I want curry rice. Large, of course.
Yes, sir. You really love your curry rice, don't you, Mr. Alphonse?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you again for coming!
Thank you for coming.
I'm glad we came to this island.
Me too.
So, you want to make our nest here?
Thank you for coming!
After we said our goodbyes to Red, the final diner of the day, I noticed the master's actions had deviated from his usual routine. He brought some rough, textured, elliptical objects from a bag and was seemingly preparing to cook them.
Hey, good work today. Thanks again. Your chicken curry's on the table. Ah, curious about these, huh? They're good. They're called curry buns.
Curry buns?
Yeah, there's actually curry inside of them. Kimura gave them to me earlier, but this is too much for one man to eat alone. I was planning to use them for our dinner this evening.
Do you think they're good?
Yes, very good. I'm about to fry them up. You can try them too, if you want.
Yes, after I finish my chicken curry.
All right. Well, it shouldn't take you too long to do that. I'll get to frying. Order up. The curry buns are ready. Oh, to drink, I hope you like lassi. There's more in the pitcher if you want refills. Curry buns are pretty good cold, but I think they're best when they're still hot, so go ahead and eat up. Okay, let's dig in.
Oh, God of demons. Thank you for providing another delicious meal for me to put in my mouth.
It's hot! It's spicy! And whoa, it's so delicious!
Yep, gotta admit the truth, it's hard to beat fresh fried curry buns.
Unlike Aletta, the master gave no signs of burning himself, as if he were used to eating curry buns. I could feel the heat from the freshly fried curry bun radiating into my hand immediately. The faint essence of curry, mixed with the fragrant smell of the coating, wafted to my nose rapidly as well. After appreciating the scent, I moved the curry bun with some excitement to my lips. The outside of the bun, greasy yet with a light texture, split apart easily once it was in my mouth. The outer shell was thicker than the regular deep-fried coating. It was slightly hard on the outside, however soft on the inside. The breading and oil have a faint sweetness. The filling instantly and brilliantly alters the entire experience. Curry. The captivatingly spicy stew that I love to death cancels out the inherent sweetness of the bun, changing the taste to spiciness all at once. After finely ground beef, delicate herbs and root vegetables have been patiently simmered down to the point of near liquefaction. A powdered plant seed is added to thicken the curry. Perhaps due to that addition, this curry is not as spicy as my beloved chicken curry. To be perfectly honest, as a whole, I still prefer chicken curry. And yet...
Yum. That's some good stuff.
It really is. If you don't mind, I'd love to have another one of those buns.
Sure, there's plenty to go around. Feel free to help your...
It would have been a shame if I had not joined in, and the buns had all been eaten by the other two. I quietly reached out and took a second bun as well. As I took more buns, I quenched my thirst with the white liquid referred to as lassi that the master had set out for us. The sweet and sour drink, which I believed to be fermented cow's milk, washed away the taste of the curry and left me perfectly satisfied. And now to enjoy yet another curry bun.
Goodbye, ladies. See you next week.
Yes, definitely. Make sure that you're careful on your way home, okay, Kuro?
The demon's worry is unnecessary. For I am the only living being at the far end of the sky where I reside. Moreover, I can count the number of creatures in the world that could harm me on one hand. However... I will. And you be careful too.
Okay, see you next time.
Thank you.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いをくれる何度でも歩き出すそのために小さなことだよねどうして心は踊るのどうして心は弾むの賑やかな食事好き
Yep, that should do it. This order is finally up.
Hello and good morning, Master.
Morning, Aletta.
That's an entirely new scent.
For you, what you're smelling is pork soup.
Pork soup?
Yeah, because today is meat day. We serve pork soup instead of miso.
We have a meat day?
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, Kuro.
I hope you're having a great day so far.
I am. Thank you, Aletta.
Well, we've got a busy day ahead of us, ladies. Time to fuel up.
Right.
I was wondering, Master. The soup.
The what?
Oh, nothing. No, just never mind me.
Oh. I was planning on serving the soup for our staff dinner. Think you can hold out till then?
Yes, I sure can. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to it.
Long ago, 4 heroes lived on the eastern continent. There was Saint Leonard, recipient of divine protection bestowed on him from the god of light. Then Sage Artorias, also known as the world's greatest magic user. The sword god Alexander, a half-elf who spent the majority of his long life fighting on the battlefield, and who was reputed to wipe out hordes of monsters with a single sword. And finally, endowed with even stronger divine protection, magic, and sword skills than the other 3, Hero Yomi. After deciding to join forces, the 4 heroes quickly and efficiently put an end to the centuries-long war with the evil demons. However, a tragic price was paid when they destroyed the demon god, pulled into our world by the demon lord. During the battle, Hero Yomi was lost. This event happened approximately 70 years ago. Saint Leonard went on to become pontiff for the god of light. His leadership and guidance of his fellow believers was instrumental in stabilizing the influence of the god of light. Artorias advanced magic to such a degree that he went down in continental history. He became known as the Great Sage and still uses his sharp mind to come ever closer to the secrets of magic. Finally, Alexander became a legendary mercenary who drifts from battlefield to battlefield. Minstrel songs of the great sword god sing of his peerless beauty, as well as his numerous affairs with the beautiful ladies he meets in the various lands his travels take him. One day, Alexander's wanderings led him to the capital, where he met up with a very old friend, for reasons unknown.
Hello, Alex. 'Tis wonderful to see you looking as well as ever.
Thanks. Good to see you too. And I wish I could say the same, but... My friend, when did you get so old?
Sadly, my beard turned gray long ago. Now what brings you to my home? Something must have happened for you to come see me.
Yes, I've always liked how you get straight to the point. I'm here because I'd like to go to this restaurant in another world. I heard about this place from an acquaintance. They said they saw someone like Al there. Plus, I think they serve something I want. Will you take me there?
I see, yes. It's not a problem. I'd be happy to show you the way. But we must wait until the evening to go.
This evening? Why's that?
'Tis better to go when it's empty. And I'm fairly certain no good could come from having you interact with the other diners.
3 more large pork cutlet rice bowls here! Also another bowl of pork soup!
Understood. If you'll wait just a moment, please. Master, an order for 3 large pork cutlet rice bowls and a bowl of pork soup.
Got it.
I have an order for 2 more bowls of pork soup. One with no butter and the other with extra. I can take care of the seishu refill though, so don't worry about that.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks for waiting. Here's your pork soup.
Wow. Today's soup looks so good.
Thanks. It is. It's called pork soup.
Yum! In that case, I'll have my usual minced meat cutlet plus the sandwich, but add rice and that pork soup to it too.
What? Really? Wait, you said pork soup? Does that mean today is meat day?
Do you know something, fried shrimp?
Yeah! Tatsugoro! Sorry, I mean Sir Teriyaki mentioned it. Pork soup is a legendary soup served only on meat day. You there! I'll order fried shrimp with rice and the pork soup. A fried shrimp sandwich for takeout, too.
Yes, sir.
Pork cutlet rice bowl and pork soup.
Right.
Huh? Uh-oh. Already this low?
Master, we need a mincemeat cutlet plus a fried shrimp, both of those served with pork soup and rice. On top of that, a mincemeat cutlet sandwich and a fried shrimp sandwich for takeout.
Coming right up. Let's send out the pork soup and rice first. Can you get the rice?
Yes, sir. Master, we're almost out of rice already.
Really? Then just serve up what we do have for now.
Okay.
Delicious! I want 2 more pork cutlet rice bowls and another bowl of pork soup!
Coming right up.
Thank you for your patience. Here's your pork soup and rice. The rest of your meal will be out soon.
It smells so good.
Has more pieces of food in it than the usual soup.
Oh, wow. What a sumptuous soup this is. Interesting. I know this flavor. Where have I tasted it before? It reminds me of the soup Mom used to make for us.
This has a faint taste of the sea. A secret seasoning, perhaps? I haven't been back home in at least 3 long years.
It's been ages. Maybe I should visit home.
Master, everyone out there seems to really be enjoying the pork soup today.
Are they? Well, that's great to hear. And done. Time to make tonight's batch.
We're all done cleaning up, sir.
Good work. Your lunch is on the table. Eat up.
Looks delicious, thank you! I'm so excited. It's incredible. I feel like I'm eating fried shrimp and a pork cutlet rice bowl at the same time.
Yes, it is a similar dish.
Are you not going to eat any of it?
I would love to, no doubt about it. But I still need to finish doing my prep, so I gotta wait.
Is this the entrance to the restaurant?
This is the very one. What do you say? Are you ready to go to the other side?
I'm leaving now, but I look forward to seeing you the next time. Okay, you're all set. I hope you'll be able to come back again soon. Thanks for the delicious food.
Why, brother, didn't you say today was going to be the day that you'd approach her? Why can you not even ask about her hobbies? This is just pathetic.
My fair beauty is ill. She's still recuperating all alone, remember? Asking about her hobbies seems so insensitive. So there.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You're supposed to be there for her through the difficult times as well as the good. If you can't manage that, then your plan to spend your life with the imperial princess is only a fantasy in your silly little head. Hey, brother, wait. Here.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Hello and welcome. Oh, it's you, Artorias.
Welcome. Been waiting for you. Later than usual today. We were starting to get worried.
You were? Oh, don't be. I simply brought a friend this time.
Hi. So you must be the chef from another world.
Yes, I am.
My name is... Well, I suppose you wouldn't recognize my name. Anyway, glad I'm here.
Good. And I'm glad you're here too.
He's not a bad fellow for the most part. Please take good care of him.
Right. Of course I will. I, for one, think it's best to be that spirited when young.
So, today is our meat day. Will you both be having pork soup?
Oh, is it meat day again already? Yes, the pork soup, of course. We are in for a treat, my friend.
Huh. Are we?
What else would you like to have today?
Oh, I suppose my usual will suffice. It
Some
always has
croquettes?
before.
And I can just have the same drink as you give the old man.
Sure, we can do that. Pork loin cutlet, croquettes, 2 draft beers, and 2 bowls of the pork soup. I'll put your order right in.
I see. You were after croquettes, were you?
Yup.
I hear you can find those in the Empire as well.
Yes, I've actually already tried them. But I hear that the croquettes here are better. They're said to be on a totally different level. Hey, that elf woman over there, is she dangerous?
Really? You mean you think so, too? Am I correct in assuming even you would not start anything with such an unimaginable opponent?
Yes, she's terrifying. A being you definitely don't want as an enemy.
Thanks so much for your patience. Here's 2 beers, a pork loin cutlet, and those croquettes, of course. Go ahead and enjoy. Your pork soup will be out in just a moment.
Now, what do you say, Alex? Shall we eat?
Yes, absolutely. So this is a real croquette, huh? The Empire's croquettes didn't have as nice or as crunchy a coating. And the inside? These brown bits mixed in with the cobbler's tubers. Are they meat? In the Empire, it was only cobbler's tubers. This looks great. Here goes nothing. This croquette really is on another level! He was obsessed with these. I understand why.
All right, here's your pork soup.
Dear, would it be too much trouble to bring us 2 portions of your rice? Oh, and some more beer, naturally.
Of course, I'll have that right out for you.
That won't do, Alex.
Huh? What?
Didn't you know that the soul of croquette is the sauce?
Sauce, you say?
Yes. In the cuisine from the other world, it's considered an essential part of any dish that has fried food. This is it. Pour it on top. Go ahead. It's basically a flavor requirement for the fried food served here.
Fascinating. On it goes, then. I see what you mean. The absence or the presence of sauce makes a big difference.
Doesn't it, though?
So, can we get it in our world? I could use a sauce like this.
Sadly, we cannot.
No sauce, huh? Well, that is certainly a pity.
Yes, I know. But the truth is, our world is still nowhere near being able to make a sauce with the quality of this one. Yomi said as much herself, of course.
What?
Yes, you heard what I said correctly. Yomi is still alive. 70 years ago, during that final battle, Yomi was thrown out of our world and into this world by the death throes of the malevolent demon. Believe it or not, Yomi has a grandchild in this world.
Do you mean the master of this restaurant is Yomi's grandson? He looks so human, though. I wouldn't expect him to use magic or wield a sword.
Because he wouldn't do either.
It's nice here, so we don't need swords or magic. But I want to at least excel with our cooking.
No, they don't need to. Yomi told me so herself.
I suppose not.
My whole purpose was to defeat the Demon Lord. And we accomplished that.
So she enjoyed this world. She found another purpose here. I see. Then, I'd like to make a toast. Let's have a drink to Yomi's survival.
I'd like that. And also to recognize and appreciate this world for allowing Yomi to stay.
Princess Adelite, please. You're still recovering. You must slow down. You'll wear yourself out before we get there.
I know, I'm sorry. It's been such a long time since I last got to pay a visit to grandfather and great-grandmother. I'm excited about it.
I have no father. To me, my sole parent is and will always be my mother, Adelite. What nonsense. Dying before me, your father? So much for filial piety. I went to that restaurant, and I had the croquettes. They were really good. Eddie, I'm sorry for everything. It was all I could do to get the both of you out of the old imperial capital. I'm sorry. By the time the war was over, you were already... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Excuse me, is something the matter?
What are you doing, Princess Adelheid? You know you shouldn't just talk to strangers like that.
I do, but this man is here visiting the graves of Grandfather Wilhelm and great-grandmother. How could I ignore someone kind enough to pay their respects to my family?
But Princess...
Huh? That's so strange. Where did he go? Thank you. Have a good night.
boy, am I exhausted.
Today was a good day, huh?
Yes, it was. Good work.
Thanks, you did great too. I can't believe how busy it was.
Right? Man.
Yeah, that reminds me. Since the pork soup was actually a substitute for our usual miso soup, did it cost anything extra?
No, it was free.
But can the restaurant afford to just give food away like that?
We're fine, Aletta, don't worry about it. Meat day is only once a month, and the meals make the money back. Seriously, don't worry. Trust me. My granddad would always say to me, any extra service at a restaurant should be provided with food, not money. You might call doing this fulfilling his last request. Besides, they all ate it so happily. It can't hurt to do something nice for our customers every once in a while.
You're totally right, Master.
So, who's ready for a late dinner? Our staff meal will be grilled butter soy sauce rice balls with pork soup and, I know. Will Japanese omelets be okay?
Yes, thank you. I would love to eat that.
Kuro, do you want seconds tonight?
Yes.
Give me a minute then. I'll start it soon.
扉の先に続く世界は気まぐれでそして優しい出会いを